Oh my God. It auto started. Oh, that was terrifying. That's never happened to me before. The stream just started without me knowing. You're late? What if I hit you with one of these? Hey, what the fuck's going on, baby? How we doing today? What is late to a wizard? I don't know. I didn't really read Lord of the Rings or The Hobbit. Anyway, how's it going, boys? Welcome back to the stream. Yo, 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 yo. Oh. Forgot how much of a banger this was. How was the sunset? Oh, that's an Instagram follower. Yeah, in the flesh. I see you. It was phenomenal. It was great. It was the only time I've been outside today. That's kind of why I was late. I made a coffee. Okay, you actually want me to walk you through? I'll walk you through it. So I have a sponsor today at 6 p.m. It's with Spotify. It's a very easy sponsor. It's very chill. When I say easy, I mean it's like it is not too far different from my normal content. Really, all they want me to do is look at my Spotify Wrapped, which is just going to be Masayoshi Takanaka, which is just you guys going to be making fun of the songs that you think I have sex to. Easy-ass sponsor. So, I set up my stream to go live. I thought, yeah, I'll go live 2.5 hours before that starts, like 3:30. But bear in mind, I stayed up until 5 a.m. last night. 5 a.m. 5 a.m. A very, very early morning for me. And the reason I stayed up is because I was working on the video that I dropped on Mogul Mail today. The video that I dropped about the situation with Alan and Panda, Smash World Tour, Nintendo. That video took me probably 7 hours to make. Like 5 hours consuming research, 1 hour of talking, and then 1 hour chat overlays broken. Get over it, you hippie. And then 1 hour of editing because I had to edit. It took me multiple takes. So that was your bit rate is higher than recommended. Look at us, we're overachievers. Impressive. Anyway, that's what happened. That's what happened. Did you read all 31 pages? Yes, I did. So I went to bed at 5 a.m. I woke up though at 10 a.m. I woke up at 10, and the problem is because I'm doing my chess boxing event. Sometimes I wake up to like alarm sirens. So I woke up to a few alarm sirens, had to fix those. And so then when I was in the couch, I was on the couch at 3 p.m. and I was supposed to go live at 3:30. I was like, what if I just delay it 30 minutes and I take a nap? And so that's exactly what I did. I delayed it 30 minutes. I took a nap. I woke up from my nap at like 3:45 and I was like, oh my gosh, drenched in sweat. I have to shower. So I go to shower. While I'm in the shower, I'm like, I'm going to run a little late here. Let me make it 4:15. Easy clap. Do my shower, do my hair. It looks phenomenal today. You don't have to tell me. I already know these facts. I delay again, 4:30, because I need to make myself a coffee. Because I only slept 30 minutes on 5 hours of sleep. I'm still working like with 5.5 right here. And then I was set in stone. I was like, 4:30, I am going to go live. And then I look at my window, realizing I've not yet been outside today, and that the sun is beautifully setting, and I fucking love a good sunset. Call me old-fashioned, all right? Call me a loser. Call me a son of a bitch. Call me a piece of fucking shit. Call me inbred. But I like a good sunset. So I thought I could go live in respect to the 8,000 people who are waiting for me, or I could look at that pretty-ass sunset. And that's why I started an hour and 40 minutes late. So do you guys forgive me? No? Cool. Anyway, boys, how are you all doing today? How are you all doing? Want to check out my tattoo? Hey! Coots! Coots! Like he really cares. All right, Nia P, don't have to be so dramatic. Just because I ask how your day is doesn't mean I don't care about the answer. I don't, but it doesn't mean... No, Nia. Hold up, Nia. Nia, I do care. I do. Now, obviously, I care. Obviously, I know I care. I disagree with the sentiment that I don't care. I very much care. I care a lot. The thing is, there's 17,000 people here. About 2,000 of you guys are typers, and about 15,000 of you are lurkers. To my lurkers, salute. Hope you're having a great day. So I can't read every single reply. But you know what happens? Is that you guys intermingle, you know? And you guys almost lift each other up in a beautiful way. What's up with the title? All right, how do I phrase this? Am I dumb or is it you? Because one of us is dumb here. And it could be me. I feel like my title, which says last day on YouTube, mixed with my thumbnail, which is a screenshot of a Twitter conversation with Susan Wojcicki, the CEO of YouTube, and a quote retweet of me with a tattoo of the Twitch logo, could help you piece the dots together. Was that not obvious? Because I figured people would get that instantly. Like, I thought people would instantly get the joke. The joke is that I got a real fucking tattoo on my leg right now of my cat Coots holding the Twitch logo. And if you haven't looked around, fellas, we're on fucking YouTube. And so, I made a lot of jokes yesterday about how I'm going to get fired, yada, yada. I didn't actually think, and I'm being serious here, I didn't actually think that I was going to get fired because I got a tattoo of the Twitch logo. I also didn't think, however, that Susan Wojcicki would see that I got it. Bro, how the fuck did she see this? How did she see this? She's your boss? I mean, she missed a year and a half of me asking for dislikes back. It just feels like she probably shouldn't have seen this when she didn't see that. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? I don't know. It doesn't make a lot of sense to me. Check out my reply, though. Dude, imagine I get a matching tattoo with Suzanne Wojcicki. Imagine. That would be kind of hype. Do you think she'd be down? Like, percentage chance. She's kind of hip. She's kind of cool. I feel like there's a non-zero chance she'd be down to get a tattoo of me. Or not of me. Not of. Imagine, though. She gets a portrait of my face and I get a portrait of her face. No, I mean, we get a tattoo of the YouTube logo together. I'm not giving myself a 30% chance. I'm giving myself like a 0.5% chance. Does she have any tattoo? Susan Wojcicki. Oh, man, I'm always forgetting how to say it. Tattoos. In the first articles from fucking Dexerto, those pieces of shit. Oh my God. You get paid for every narc that you do? Like, what's going on here? You sons of bitches. I'll tell you what, though. When the Suze, and that's what I call her. That's what we call her. I call her the Suze. She calls me Big Lud. When the Suze starts tweeting about Big Lud, the likes start rolling in. I mean, take a look. 58,000. Sheesh. I think she tweeted something the other day about me too, right? Now that's a mogul move. I think that's so funny. Now that's a mogul move. Here, hey, new rule though. New rule. No offense, Susan. If you're a billionaire, you're not allowed to say mogul moves. I feel like that's a fair rule. Because I made mogul moves when I was broke. Mogul moves was a meme. I would say mogul moves when I took a shit and I wiped and there wouldn't be any poop on the toilet paper. I'd be like, mogul moves. Because I'd read like a bunch of autobiographies, or not autobiographies, but biographies of Steve Jobs, the Ashley Vance, Elon Musk one, yada, yada. She's not a billionaire? Wait, she's not? Susan Wojcicki net worth. Okay. We can just call her a billionaire. We can round up. If you're worth $765 million, we can round up. Don't call her broke. Chat, she's not broke. $765 million. You can't. Okay, you guys are being, you're being ridiculous. So, okay, hypothetical. You walk up to someone, and it's me, and I have $999 million. I have a house in Cabo, in Canada, in Cancun. What are you saying to me? What are you saying to me? No. Poor boy. Brokey. Poverty. Okay. I'm not poor. I have $999 million. I'm very close. Okay, I'm very close. I could get there if I kept my head down. I don't buy a couple of Starbucks coffees and all of a sudden you would be regretting that statement. Anyway, let me tag the entirety of my Discord to let them know I'm live on youtube.com/@Ludwig. Sheesh. I added the entirety of my Discord to let them know earlier that the tickets for my chess boxing event are half off because we sold half the seats. That's not the reason. It's because I want to fully sell out, and it's really hard to sell 10,000 seats. 5,000, not so bad. 10,000, pretty hard. And then Exter, I just saw this. I just bought a ticket yesterday for $100. Fucking kill me now. Exter, that's very dramatic. Okay, it's you lost out on $50. I've paid you thousands, bro. I've paid you thousands. All right. I am live, and chat, what should I say? What's a good hook for people to watch? I am live, and he came after the modcast. Then I have paid him hundreds. I am live and broke. All right. Whatever. People are going to call me out for poor baiting. Poor baiting. Do 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 do. All right, I got fucking clickbaited. Hold up. We can't go any further with the stream. The only man Valkyrie calls daddy. I swear to God, if I click this and it's a fucking Jujutsu Kaisen character, I am unfollowing Ray.
Everyone to think you're as cool as I think you are.
The homie had my back and my front. He was
man.
going so hard.
Oh wait, there's a Valorant update or something. What is this?
You know,
we respect
is the hot guy in now?
What?
The new guy in Valo?
Oh yeah, the rich
Is that what this update's
businessman
for?
with a watch. Who is this, Tony?
Ray's down bad. Ray's
Chamber?
permanently down bad.
Daddy.
Oh god. Oh god.
Kuno's reactions are so weird. They're so muted. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. All right. Anyway, boys. What are we doing today? Today we are... Oh, I have to watch a MrBeast video. Oh my god. Oh my god. Damn, he's at 116 million subscribers. Is he still growing at like that same really fast rate? Like, is he still kind of popping off? Nobody can stop him. Okay, wait. YouTubers subscriber growth November. I guess that's a good way to search this. What the fuck is this? MrBeast. MrBeast. He's an A+ student. Good job, MrBeast. Wow. What? What? That's unbelievable. Chat, November was MrBeast's best month on YouTube ever. Ever. How is that possible? I don't feel like he did shit in November. Am I crazy? Did he drop shorts on the main channel? Oh, maybe it's, yeah, it's shorts.
Hey.
No, it's not, because it's only, no, maybe it's shorts, yeah. Yeah, I think it's shorts. That makes sense. That makes sense. Because I was like, I don't feel like he dropped like 2 videos. I don't feel like these, they're not exactly Squid Game. Look up Sidemen. Why is everyone freaking out about Sidemen? I've never been like a casual Sidemen viewer. Not for any particular reason. Not because I don't think they're funny. Not because I don't think they're good at YouTube. I just never have been. But I cannot stop hearing about them nowadays. Is anyone else like that? I feel like they're everywhere in my sphere. Holy shit, Heidi King. Stop donating me so much money. Ludbuds, my husband and I need your help. Our puppy has cancer. Oh my God. What the fuck? Well, Heidi, now I feel like shit. Okay. We need people to help share his story. He has a big surgery coming up. You can see all the details here. And then we don't do links. And then you also said, my husband introduced me to your channel during the PogChamps tournament. It was so fun to watch. We wished badly we could go to chessboxing, but our puppy needs surgery. Oh, my God. Jesus. Well, Heidi, you know, good vibes from the Ludwig stream. I don't know what that does for you. Hopefully it helps a bit. What's a good vibe emote, chat? What is a good vibes emote? Oh, yeah. What is this guy? I like this guy. Vibe. Oh, yeah, it's perfect. Look at that. Anyway, Heidi, wishing you and your husband the best. I almost said hubby, and then I thought about killing myself. All right. Dramatic. No, I don't mean that. All right. Anyway, back to the Sidemen. And back to MrBeast. We have to watch this video. I built... Give her chessboxing tickets. I don't think it's a money thing. Heidi donated enough money for 3 chessboxing tickets. I think it's more so the time thing. How do I open a Topo Chico? Hold up. I have a problem. How do I open you? I thought this was a twist off. Bottled from the source. Wait, what? This is bubbly water, right? How is bubbly water bottled from the source? They need to add the bubbles in it. Something's not adding up. Bubbles are natural? Natural bubbles? Natural bubbly water. Oh, that's what I like about Topo Chico, is that it's lightly bubbly. All right, anyway, we've learned about bubbly waters. Congratulations, everybody. Round of applause. We have all learned things. Now it is time to Watch MrBeast!
2 massive cubes so these 100 kids can compete against these 100 adults.
What the hell?
I built 2 massive cubes so these 100 kids can compete against these 100 adults.
Wait. He stole this idea from Nick. Oh no, that was his idea. I just somehow, in my head, when MrBeast was on the podcast and he told us that he wants to put 100 people in a room from ages 1 to 100, that it was our idea that he took from us. But I'm now remembering that our idea was that he should eat a tire. And I haven't seen him do that yet.
Whichever cube has the most people inside of it after 100 hours splits $500,000.
100 kids are going head-to-head with their parents.
5,000 each? Is that 5,000 each? That's 5,000 each. Man, money goes quick, huh? I mean, $5,000 is a good amount of money. And I guess it's split amongst who's left, so it might be higher. But if they all stayed, $500,000, it goes quick when you split it across 100.
We're by ourselves.
Are you gonna lose to a bunch of adults? You're not gonna let a bunch of kids beat you, are you? You do have to split the 500 grand.
I'm a giver, so I'll share a little bit.
That's right. Only the remaining players on the winning teams split that $500,000.
Yeah, that makes sense.
We just hit an hour. So far, I have been retaining my sanity.
Attention. You're
This has to be fucking illegal, right? How do you have 100 kids in a box legally? Right? Am I crazy? You can't just throw 100 kids in a box for 100 hours. You can't just do that. There's like a law or some shit. Waivers? Waivers don't cut it. You can't just say waiver and... It's their parents? Maybe. There's like laws around children. I guess they're not actors.
an hour into the challenge, and I'll give you $1,000 if you get out right now.
And this is the only time anyone will be receiving money unless you win.
You have 60 seconds to decide, starting now.
Oh, leave. Wait, it's...
$1,000 is not enough.
Is it? No, I think the number's 2,500, right? I don't know. There's probably some math that says the amount of money that you should take to leave the box. But I feel like 1,000 is kind of worth.
I'm going to leave for $1,000.
Wait, is that your son? Wait, is that father-like son?
This is not good.
You are the last one out. Let's see the damage.
In just 1 hour, we've eliminated 12 adults and 10 kids.
How y'all gonna leave and leave us with 88 adults?
Nah, people just left. I don't know how to feel about that.
And now that we know who wants to win, there's something we need to take care of.
They gotta sign this.
We have to sign this paper that says our kids can spend the money responsibly and we won't use it on ourselves.
Whoa, that's kind of badass. But no fucking parent would do that. If my dumbass kid beats me on a MrBeast challenge, walks home with like $8,000, my fucking roof, my fucking food you're eating, yeah, you can keep the money, but rent starts tomorrow. I'm sorry, bucko. You're not freeloading now that you got MrBeast money. That's not how that shit works. Or I'll do the adult thing that all adults do, and it's like, I'll put your money in a college fund. And then it just fucking disappears. That shit just disappears. That's lame. What do you think 12-year-olds should be doing with $8,000? Can you wake up for a goddamn moment? $8,000? What? The only thing that a teen's going to do with $8,000 is watch a shit ton of Andrew Tate videos and start trading penny stocks because they were inspired by Wolf of Wall Street. All right? There aren't enough V-Bucks in the world.
As long as the kids win.
I can't believe they're actually signing it.
And Chris brought the bathroom.
I've got a toilet! All right, you good? How many YouTubers does it take to move a porta potty?
They just drilled a hole because it smells really bad in here.
Smells horrible.
Is there somebody in there? Why didn't you tell me? I'm sorry. Enjoy your poop. I don't know how you do this, but is this the fart pipe? That's the fart pipe.
I hope that was sand that fell off. We're 5 hours into the challenge, so I left everyone alone until the morning to see what they do.
So the boredom's kind of kicked in. We've been looking at these tiles and kind of realized that we can take them off. So
now we're gonna do that. All of them.
Kids are going to win this challenge. The way that kids are able to entertain themselves is miles above adults. And adults are just money hungry. I know he said at the start that this is the only time I will offer you money to leave. But I feel like he'll crack and do it again. And the adults will take it because they're money hungry. They're greedy. Me young.
Who's going to school tomorrow?
Take this.
I don't know what it is, but everything Nolan says makes me laugh. I laugh at everything Nolan says. He says like he could be a writer for Marvel. You know what I mean? Like one of the best writers for Marvel all time.
Stand right there. Hey, Nolan! Yeah. I need you. Why are you guys going? These things are so much fun.
I've got an idea.
Yeah. And the next morning, one of the kids tried to see how many adults were left.
He's trying to cheat. Are you trying to tell them? I'm gonna have to escort you away from the 500 grand.
What was the number?
And because it...
That kid's a fucking idiot. What was the game? You thought you were going to be able to run across, peek inside, and then what? There's like over 70 people. You thought you were going to do a quick head count? You thought you were going to go and then run back? It would take you like 10 minutes at least to count all the adults if they were cooperating. If he actually got away, let's imagine a universe where MrBeast's crew wasn't there and he didn't do it in the dead morning. He did it in the dead of night and he went in and the door was unlocked. He would come back and he'd be like, I don't know, there was like a lot of them.
To him, both teams are now tied at 78 people remaining. Let's see if we can get some people out.
We brought you all oatmeal.
No, it's not good.
Who made this?
I don't know. It was not me.
You did a terrible job, and I want your fucking license.
I don't know. It was not me.
You did a terrible job, and I want your fucking license.
Oh my God, he's my favorite kid.
What just happened? You just walk out? Whoa!
The oatmeal always works.
Now that 8 of you just left, who do you think's winning?
Yeah.
Because the oatmeal is deadly here. It's so bad.
Oh no!
Since nobody liked the oatmeal,
It didn't have no sugar.
I had an idea. If 2 of you get out, I'll give everyone Taco Bell. Now I'm gonna make the same offer to the adults, but I think they might want something else.
I want a cup of coffee so bad. Coffee.
Oh my God, adults are so cringe. They're so cringe. I literally cannot start my day without my cuppa. Oh my God. God, we're so cringe.
Here's the situation. If you want coffee, 2 of you
As I
have
drink
to get
coffee.
out, and I'll go get 75 cups of coffee. You'll do it?
When's this gonna air on the YouTube?
The YouTube? Nolan promised 75 coffees. Let's go see how Starbucks reacts. Can I have 75 coffees?
75 what?
Even though the kids turned down my offer, a few of them then proceeded to leave.
Somebody's about to step out of the circle, guys.
I'm gone.
Why wouldn't you fucking leave for the Taco Bell then, you idiot? Okay, you know what? I'm back to being on Team Adult. Kids are dumb. Kids are just dumb. They're just not smart.
Money for us as soon as they leave.
We brought the coffee.
Thank you so much for the coffee, man.
Everybody seems so happy and merry. Thank you.
Now we're really gonna ramp this challenge up.
8 kids ate oatmeal and then thought the oatmeal was bad. I'm gonna leave.
Carl, Nolan, open the doors. In front of each cube is a giant button. At some point in the next 24 hours, this button's gonna turn green, and whichever side presses the green button first shrinks the other team's zone. And Carl, whenever you feel like it, change the color to green. It's up to you.
Do you see this? Your foot's an inch away from the line.
You got some strategy?
We have 3 people that are ready to run out.
3? We all just had coffee, so we're up.
We are jacked.
I'm gonna change.
Ready
to run out.
3?
We all just had coffee, so we're up.
We are jacked.
I'm gonna check.
We are jacked. The adults are going to lose this. Unless there's like one of those weird adults that's like 45 years old and is like really in their midlife, I'm about to run a marathon mode. They're going to lose this. They don't have the joyful energy of children.
Change the color to blue and see if we can catch anybody.
Oh, that's going to get the kids.
That was me. You got out? All right, you two together. Come on, let's do this.
There's only 50 of you left. How many do you think are in the adults?
I think like 60.
Let's switch the colors a few more times, then turn it green.
Oh.
They just barely beat you. I'm sorry.
Feel that down.
This video better make a turn in the next 10 minutes because so far this is fucking depressing. This is actually just a bunch of adults going to a Little League game and stuffing kids and dunking on them. It's not fun. It's not fun. They're just bad. It's not fun to watch. I want them to be better.
Down to my finger.
I'm sorry. Look, they love you.
It's the end of day 2, and already the kids are down by 18 people. Hey, everybody. I have a new proposition. I think we can all agree oatmeal sucks. If you allow me to shrink your square, I'll give you each a pizza for dinner.
Oatmeal all the way until we go home.
You have 1 minute to decide. I'll be back.
This is all I wanted all day.
I'm sorry. Jimmy's making me do it.
All right, y'all enjoy.
My God. You know what, though? I think the pizza is good for morale. But I do think the pizza will make, you know, the oatmeal is like, it's like taking an ice bath. It will make the adults disciplined.
This is why.
As promised, I bring pizza. Here you go. I got one for each of you.
Oh, wait, that's tight.
Would you say this was worth shrinking the zone? Not
heard a
much
couple
happened
no's.
during the day, but at night.
It was way harder than I thought it was gonna be.
It's getting smaller and smaller. There's like no room in there.
There's 60 adults left. How many kids do you think are left?
They're getting the same oatmeal we're getting every single day. 15.
No, I think we're losing by a lot.
Yeah, you are. 25.
By day 4, people were starting to get really, really, really bored. So we decided to give them a surprise.
This is not a drill. Hey, do you guys want a pipe to talk to your parents? All right, bet.
I'm so excited.
Hi. Mama's still here.
Jessica.
She's not here.
That'd be so fucking sad. You're like calling out to your mom. It's been 70 hours. She ain't here. She don't know you, bro. She don't know you, little bro.
Really?
Yo,
Hello.
that's my girl.
I miss y'all so much.
Hey, stay strong. Stay away from the red line. I love you, buddy. Sorry, guys.
The boys wanted to play a little prank to see how many people they could get out.
This is an empty briefcase, and we're gonna bring it in there and try to get people out with it.
Hey, everybody. You see this?
Nolan sounds creepy. I don't know if it's his delivery. I don't know if it's the briefcase, but walking into a room of 50 kids and saying, "Hey, everybody, you see this?" just doesn't vibe with me. I'm not vibing with this.
And we're gonna bring it in there and try to get people out with it.
Hey, everybody. You see this?
They can't handle the temptation.
That's the most kid thing ever, pushing somebody else.
Come on, let's go this way. Well, you just said that you were gonna get out anyway, right? Yeah.
They could have had 10K, but at the same time, in all the other videos, it was empty.
I don't ever trust what they're doing out there.
Surely the adults are too smart to fall for something like this. There's no way.
So you should put 10K in it. Then it'd be actually funny.
Attention!
It is just a briefcase.
You know, Jimmy said he was only giving away the $1,000 once. Nothing beyond that.
Bruh. We're gonna do it again, but this time, it's really gonna rock.
Why
I need another person leave.
Let's see if we can go 4 for 4.
Whoever walks out here is straight up goofy, bro.
Oh, now this time with just $1 sticking out.
Attention!
Was it the dollar?
No, I didn't even see the dollar.
He also got out for the same thing, but he is a kid.
You're really just terrible.
Oh, man, nobody cuts you deep like a kid. That hurts. Look at their faces. This could be like a modern day painting. The roast from the kid in the red shirt, the guy trying to defend himself, Nolan trying not to laugh, Carl losing it.
Me? Who can blame me?
I'm just gonna show him an empty
I show speed when he does something bad.
briefcase, and if they walk out, so be it.
Can I like make a shot into the briefcase?
I don't think they want it.
Surely the adults will have enough confidence.
The adults will be smart enough.
It's gonna be the most embarrassing thing.
What's in there?
I will point out, the kids didn't fall for this one.
Oh, I can believe that.
Jimmy hasn't been in since yesterday, and we heard noises on the roof, so we're waiting to see what happens.
Now we're on top of the cube.
With the balloon!
We told these contestants not to pop these balloons.
And if they follow those orders, they won't get punished.
The kids are gonna pop it.
Wait to see if they pop the balloon. I want to tell you about our brand sponsor, Nerf. This is the Nerf Mythic Gel Fire Blaster, and watch this. It shoots gel pellets. I wish we had things like this when we were kids.
This is ridiculous.
These things are crazy. So crazy, in fact, that I asked him if I could make my own. This is the brand new MrBeast Nerf Blaster, and as you can tell, the hopper on ours is smoother. It has a retractable stock, rechargeable batteries, and you can put it on semi-fire, which shoots one at a time, or full auto. And this cartridge can hold tons of blasts.
Okay, I'm not going to lie. I went to MrBeast's studio to film the Yard podcast, and he had these Nerf blasters lying around because he was working on this partnership with Nerf. And he took them out, and he's like, hey, check this out. It's gel Nerf blasters. And I was like, oh, I don't know what that is. And he's like, it auto-fires. Stand over there. And then he shot me, and it fucking hurt. And I was like, ow! Fuck! And then he proceeded to try to get everybody in our group to get shot by the Nerf gun. He was like, you want to try? And everyone was like, okay. And they get shot, and he would just shoot, and he would just hold it on the trigger, and he'd just start laughing. And I was like,
Whoa! And this cartridge can hold tons of blasts. Whoa! They popped it already. Bring it closer. A little bit closer. We only made a limited supply of these, so click the link in the description and pre-order our MrBeast Nerf Blaster while you still can.
Doesn't everything have a limited supply if you think about it? Think about it for a moment, because unlimited supply would mean infinite energy. So think about it.
It's Nerf for nothing.
Oh, this is so much fun. All right, everybody. Who has the note from the balloon?
Because you popped the balloon, we're going to shrink your cube.
Yeah.
So it's Nolan's fault?
No. I cannot win. Hey, everybody. This is from the kids' balloon. They popped it.
Because you popped the balloon, we're going to shrink your cube.
So you guys passed the test. But while that was going down, someone did step on the line. Carl, if you want to show them the footage. Right there. But even afterwards, right there, your foot's on the line.
I made y'all more money!
Thank you for coming out, sir.
Positive mental attitude, because I'll tell you what, if I sat in a square for 90 fucking hours and I didn't get $1 from it, I'd be pretty pissed.
Do you know what you're carrying?
No.
A table.
Can you follow me?
Oh my God. What is this?
Before I reveal this, I need a leader real quick.
Right here.
All right. I just need you to simply pick a number between 1 and 5.
2.
All right. This is your cube. This is the kids' cube. The number they pick decides how many lines will divide the other team's cube. All right. Pick a number between 1 and 5.
5.
Oh, okay, right in the middle. Boom. Now, let's let's reveal what the adults did to your cube.
What's the best thing to do? I don't think this is the best strategy. I don't know a lot about game theory, but I assume that if you have a square, right, and you had to divide it into parts so that you maximize people stepping into the square, you shouldn't divide it evenly. I guess the question one is, does it have to be a straight line? I would assume yes. Otherwise, one line could be like, oh, this is one line, Jimmy. And that would be a little dumb. But I would think it's drawing like a line that cuts off to basically make parts of the section somewhat unusable, right? Like you're basically decreasing the space so that this center area, if you had 3 lines, for example, so that this center area is where everyone has to kind of hang out, because if you're hanging out here, the risk of like rolling over and sleep is very high. Rather than like, let's create the maximum partitions, which seems like the best solution so that you don't get in trouble.
Even though these lines don't take up a lot of space, stepping over them can cause a lot of mistakes.
It's about to get real stressful up in here.
Be careful when you go to the bathroom. If I'm honest with you, I wouldn't cross it that much. Why is everybody crossing it?
This is rough. It's going to be a fun night.
Now that you just left, the adults are down to 50 people, which means every single person in there, if they stay, wins $10,000.
That's fantastic. I'm glad that I was the one to make it happen.
None of these kids have gone to school for the past 5 days, so I wanted to do something special for their teacher. So first off, I want to apologize for borrowing your students. They're currently competing for $500,000. And during the challenge, I asked them who their favorite teacher was, and they said you. So give me 1 second.
They like math?
That'd be so flattering. Man, if you were a teacher, that'd be like the greatest thing to hear.
I hope you like math, because I'm going to need you to count how much money this is.
Are you kidding me?
No.
Are you kidding me?
No.
10,000.
I'm just going to dump the money right here.
10,000?
You win and you're a math student, no homework for the rest of the year.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna go tell them that.
Oh my God.
She freaked out. She also said that if you guys won, no homework for the rest of the year.
We're gonna win.
With only 2 hours left in the challenge, I wanted to give them something besides oatmeal.
So this is a perfect time to see if they like my chocolate bars. Attention, I have Feastables. And if you say Hershey sucks, I'll give you one. This is our milk chocolate crunch bar. It's about to launch in Walmart.
Hershey sucks. Feastables for the win.
Agreed.
Hershey sucks.
I agree.
I like Hershey sucks.
I like Hershey's.
Which one?
You can forget the adults.
This isn't close. This is like this is literally a fucking stomping.
We're 99 hours in and somebody just stepped out a little bit ago.
Damn, Nolan.
We're gonna give you $5,000. Jimmy didn't give me permission, but you know what? Better to ask for forgiveness.
I agree.
That voiceover. I agree. My name's MrBeast, and I approve this message.
There's only 30 minutes left.
We're gonna win. We're gonna win.
So we're just praying that it's less kids than it is adults.
How many adults do you think are left?
There's 49.
We have been in here for days.
There's 49 and there's like 20 kids. If I were the kids, you know what I would do? At 10 hours left, it was pretty obvious that you guys were losing. If you all walked out, you would guaranteed have to get something because you would ruin the video for MrBeast. And so that he would try to coerce, he would try to find a solution. You should unionize, all right, collective bargaining, and all of you, if you were to leave, ruin this entire video so he would have to give you something.
And I'm ready for
Hunger Games.
the adults to win.
Really curious to know what's going on with the kids over there.
What's the first thing you're going to do when you get out of here?
Probably shower.
The adults are gonna win. Sorry, son.
Parents are losing this one.
We started with 100 kids and 100 adults. I can't wait to see their faces when they walk out.
There's like
All
12
right.
kids.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The challenge is officially over. Everyone, you may exit the squares. Come out front. Come on out.
The challenge by a landslide were the adults.
I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter because if you're a kid, you just get to make your parents spend money on you. That's like kind of your job in a way. So if your parents just got a $10,000 influx of cash, you're knowing about that. Like, just tell them, like, you want an Xbox. It's fine. You know?
And as a reward for you guys staying the entire time, we're going to give each of you $1,000 as a thank you. Oh my God, you did it, buddy!
I don't even know how to feel. I saw my mom.
Yeah, go say hi to your parents.
I missed you.
It's gotta be like, you know that feeling when everyone's getting picked up after a field trip and your mom or dad is late? You know, like after a soccer game or something, and everyone's like reuniting and you're looking around and you're like, what? Okay, nope, wrong one. There's like 10 people who are running into that right now.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
All right, Jimmy, here's an idea. Give me 100 kids, right? Okay. Oof, let me rephrase. I want 100 children in a box, and I command them, and then we'll have stick with me for a moment, and then we'll have another YouTuber get 100 kids in a box, and we'll guide them. I'm not phrasing this well. I feel like they would do well with leadership, and I could guide these children to war. Do you guys get what I'm saying? How do you clip on YouTube? How about we just watch some unusual memes? How about it, boys? How about just a couple unusual memes?
Okay, so I will say I'm stupid for drinking. That knife fell out of that little knife container thingy.
Oh, that's kind of genius. I was rewatching the video of me and Jerma doing bro vs bro because Jerma uploaded it on his YouTube channel like 7 months later, and I was rewatching the house flipper part. I thought it was funny.
How to play because like there's like a specific stupid fully neglect of the fucking lawn, and mine's gonna look in.
Timer starts now. Good luck.
Goodbye. He's gonna forget about the fucking lawn, and mine's gonna look incredible. He is going to completely neglect and completely forget the lawn. Honor's gonna look over and he's gonna be like, "This is disgustingly ugly."
Hell yeah, brother. Hey, this is how us boys mow lawns, huh? Yeah, the radical left may not like it, but this is how we get things done around here.
How's that look?
I thought that was so funny. Anyway, shout out to this free thinker, not chained by the radical left.
Vai que você consegue. Você é brasileiro, meu filho. Isso, vai, tá acabando. Força. Direto tem a desgrama toda. É isso aí. Isso, meu filho.
I'm an island boy. I'm an island boy.
¿Qué pasa?
Yeah, man. Fucking gang business.
Oh my god. Nah, that's the maddest, bro. Bro?
It's so special.
No, he's taking your jacket off.
Oh my god.
Take it off, help him. Help him.
Oh my god.
Take it off.
Oh my god.
Oh, you might put your coat on, bro.
No, it's fine, let him take it off.
That's sick.
Oh my god. Should I put it on?
Gonna put it on, bro?
No, he's not gonna put it on.
Bro, he's gonna put it on, bro.
He's not gonna put it on.
Wait!
Nah! Nah!
Das einzige,
Nah! Nah!
das einzige, was die Eltern aus seinem Zimmer noch hören, ist.
Alter Mann, ich bin so tot.
What the fuck was it I just watched?
Das einzige, was die Eltern aus seinem Zimmer noch hören, ist.
Alter Mann, ich bin so tot.
Oh, that's so sad. Yeah, just a little bit of thermal paste on there. Perfect. That's great, yeah.
Vas-y, do. Do. Alors, vas-y.
Hey man, can I just get a water cup for the one time? Come on, man.
You go get water?
Yeah, I'm gonna get water. You know I always do.
Because I'm gonna fill it up for you. Store policy.
Ah, that's cool.
Yeah, you have a good one, sir.
Alright. You too. Man, guys, it's gonna be bussin'. It's water, man. Come on, I just brought my own flavor. That's all. You serious? Come on, man.
You know what? I did give you water.
Yeah, it is.
So it's like, you know, what you do after that is your business.
Yeah, it's my business.
Riley, look, I just got my nails done.
Nice.
Riley.
What did you get in the multi-hooker?
Fucking nutleg? Who stole a chicken burger and chips?
Is it nice?
No, it's fucking stinking.
It's very nice, I have to say.
Okay, hold up. I need to slow down the translation here. Where's Connor Dog voice actor when I need him?
What did you get in the multi-hooker?
What did you get? And then words I don't understand. Fuck.
What did you get in the multi-hooker?
What did you get in the molten? Fuck.
What did you get in the multi-hooker?
What did you get in the multi-cooker?
Who stole a chicken burger and chips?
A burger and chips? What?
Nice hooker.
Fucking nutleg?
What did you get in the multi-hooker?
Fucking nutleg?
A bit of nutmeg?
Who stole a chicken burger and chips?
Is it nice?
Chicken burger chips?
No, it's fucking stinking.
No, it's fucking stinking.
It's very nice, I have to say.
Okay, oh, jeez. 2-star burger and chips.
I am got a donut coming up for me.
It's gonna fall.
I've got a donut.
Hey Shane, can I get a bite?
Oh, this should be an Olympic
It is. Except with a smaller ball. Don't fall. Don't fall. I'm gonna be so mad if it falls. Someone help! Someone help! Oh my god, you're inept!
Oh my god, that's hilarious.
Yep, you good? Yeah, more. You good?
Hey!
Wow. He could be a French waiter the way he's looking that person up and down.
All right, bro, you better not drop it. No, bro.
Come here, yeah, come.
I hate this video so much. This is like an old video, but it always makes me fucking mad. And I'm slightly just projecting on my life experience, but I just imagine the guy who put his phone under the weight getting mad after. Being like, what the fuck was that, bro? I was like, what do you mean? What do you mean here? You did the dumb thing. You did the dumb I don't feel like I should suffer from you doing the dumb thing. I just wish you didn't do the dumb thing around me.
No, bro.
It wasn't even his own phone? Aw.
Come here, yeah, come.
Run and bring the cookies. Make sure there's bubbles in there. Okay. The lavender ones, not the bubble ones. They give me anxiety. Okay, baby. That's so funny.
Yay! Ba, 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 ba. Ba. Sidemen, Christmas song, Christmas song. What the fuck are you on about? What is this? Are we talking about a 1-hour video? For fuck's sake. It's 53 minutes. Just watch the songs.
Santa, I was only a child.
Yeah, what? He was a child. That shit's wild. You're already shit. You're a fat prick. You don't want to smoke. You're fucking boo, man. I want my presents back, you stupid wanker.
Yeah, you're a wanker. Sit on my lap, I'll be your Santa. XIX mix of fan R. Bad R. You asked me to turn my back.
This one sucks.
It sounds like night. Yeah. Christmas party, Christmas knees up. Man pulled up, didn't see one knee up. Everyone's stush, don't wanna free up. It's fucking October, why's your tree up? Been wrapping them gifts in conch, dropping them off, trying to get my pee up. Then John Lewis put out that shit advert, trying to make man spend his re up. 3 in the morning, man can't sleep. My neighbors lighting up the whole street. N-Power, SSE, Eon, EDF Energy. Them man, they're raking in the peas. Dumb consumers still can't see. Mummy's trying to make ends meet. Christmas extortion, Christmas
down your spine, you'll feel a tingle when you hear this festive jingle. This one's drill, not pop like Pringle. You can get wrapped up, no Kris Kringle. See, it's Christmas and you don't want to miss this. Don't need laps because we're bringing the litness.
Wow, that's actually great. So this is the $100,000 one, I'm assuming, based off the video called $100,000 versus 100. So this is the $100,000. The $100,000 one sounds phenomenal. What's concerning is that it's almost equal on views with the $100 one. What is this dog water music? I mean, shit, bro. It's no Mogul Christmas, tell you that much, straight up. Which song has the most views? Last Christmas, 500K? Or All I Want for Christmas? Last Christmas. Chestnuts roasting on an open fire. Jack Frost nipping at your nose. How many people are listening to my Christmas album now? It is the Christmas season. Being sung by a choir. Folks dressed up like Eskimos. How do you check like total views on Spotify? Am I dumb? Ludwig Ogren. 43,000 monthly listeners? Shee, god damn. It's kind of a lot. Well, if you don't know, if it's 43,000 monthly listeners, they don't include the month of December yet. So this is I've been averaging 43,000 in the summer months. A very Mogul Christmas in the month of December skyrockets to about like maybe 5 million listeners. So it's about to really start pumping up in the next couple of days here. Just to let you guys know. Were you in anyone's Spotify Wrapped? Was I? I don't know. Was I in any of your guys' Spotify Wrapped? That'd be kind of embarrassing. It'd be kind of funny, but it'd be also kind of embarrassing. If I was in your Spotify Wrapped, tweet it out. Tweet it. Hashtag Ludwig Wrapped. I want to see if I was in your Spotify Wrapped. Hashtag Ludwig Wrapped. Rapida. That'd be tight. Check your artist Wrapped. I don't know how to do that because I don't know how to log into my artist account. Just straight up. Spotify. How do I get my Spotify Wrapped? It's only available on the mobile app. Okay. Spotify. I'm on the mobile app. How do I find my rap? I'm on the app chat. How do you find said thing? Homepage and scroll down. I don't have shit. I don't see jack shit, bro. Update your app? Why are you guys pretending that my app's not updated? All right, hold on. Let me check. Spotify. Oh, it's not updated. All right, don't be cocky about that though. Just because you were right for once doesn't mean you should be cocky about it. Oh, real big because you suddenly knew that I didn't have. Whatever, man. Get over it. Grow up. All right, hold up. I did it. Trending now. Suggested artists. I don't got shit still. Your top mixes made for Ludwig. Great first audiobooks. Chat, how do I find it? Oh, wait, what? Oh, 2022 Wrapped. Oh, but it's everybody's Wrapped. If I go to the search page, it says 2022 Wrapped. But I don't feel like it's my Wrapped. Press it? No, I did press it, but it said the best of 2022. Shit, I don't know. This is what I see. Is that right? I feel like a boomer right now. But I thought, how do people get the thing that they're trying to screenshot? That's yours? Click the big picture. It don't do shit. There should be a slideshow? There's not. Oh no. Restart the app? Okay, all right. Hold up. Well, everybody relax. Hold up. Hold the phone. Okay, it's not working. It's not working, chat. I'm getting a little anxious here. All right, hold up. Hold the phone. It's not don't say it's painful to watch. You don't think you're being a little dramatic? All right, well, chat, here's the tea, sisters. Here's the tea. Here's the facts. Oh, wait, what? Does it work on desktop? Okay, I definitely did not listen to songs we swooned to. I'm telling you straight up. I didn't do that. I wouldn't do that. Homepage, bruh. Bruh, I'm on the home page. This is the home page. I see the last songs I listened to. Scroll down on the homepage. Okay. Scrolling down. Tell me why you're fucking with me. Just tell me why. Oh. I thought it was there. I got excited. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Chat. Is this it? No, chat. Okay. Chat. Can we have a sidebar? Sidebar. Chat, quick sidebar. Chat, quick sidebar. Chat, quick sidebar. For the next hour, we are about to do a sponsored segment with Spotify, where I am meant to look over my Spotify Wrapped. We have a problem. I can't find my Wrapped. It's slight. I would call it a slight tiff in the plan. Okay, at most. Checked my email. Not there. Not feeling great about that. Check the email. Thought the same thing as you. I thought, check the email. Nope. That's not in there. How do I find my artist Wrapped? I'm an artist. Your Wrapped soundtrack. How does me, an artist, Spotify for artists? Ooh, that's me. Oh, shit. Oh, look at this. Oh, let's take a look. All right. Wait. Hold up. Stop. Wait. It's going. Wait a second. Okay. All right, my Wrapped. Oh, heck yeah. Okay, all right. Hold up. I got to post this story to Instagram first. I already made the story, so you don't have to suffer with listening to me do another story. I don't know why I can't get my regular Wrapped, but it is what it is. Honestly, my regular Wrapped is just Masayoshi Takanaka. YouTube.com/@Ludwig works, right? @Ludwig. Let's see if this works. Great. Done and done. What do I need to do? All right, let's take a look. Let's take a look, boys, at my Spotify Wrapped. Now, most of you guys, consumers, that's what you call you in the industry, might have received a Wrapped of songs you've listened to. Now, I am not like that. We're not the same here. Does that make sense? Okay? Because I am an artiste, right? I make music. I create art in a way. And you might have heard my Christmas album, A Very Mogul Christmas. Yeah, that's me, okay? You're probably wondering how we got here. Because I thought it'd be a funny idea 2 years ago to make an entire Christmas album that sounded incredibly professional that I would then play in the background of my stream, hoping that nobody would notice. It turns out you guys noticed on the first song, for anyone who was in that stream, we had I think 11,000 viewers, 12,000 viewers back in the day. But I'm curious because at this point, this is the third Christmas that this album has been out. It's been 2 years. Third Christmas, 2 years. Are people still listening to A Very Mogul Christmas? And I will check it later. But if you guys have me in your Spotify Wrapped somehow, then I need you to tweet at me with hashtag Ludwig Wrapped, and we'll pull them up. So anyway, let's take a look at it. I thought there would be noise. In 2022, you did your thing. The people loved it. That's what I've been saying, dude. $44,000 listeners streamed your music 667,328 times. Is that a lot? Wait. Hold up. Is that a lot? Is that a lot, or did I fall off? Wait, hold up. Let's find a comparison. Out of curiosity. You're saying no, but like, let's check out another similar artist who's also a YouTuber. How many monthly listeners does KSI have? I have 44,000. KSI has... Let's check with a similar YouTuber to me. Let's check somebody like Lily Pichu, right? Let's check somebody like Lily Pichu. Similar size, similar artist. How many listeners does she have? Okay, let's totally change gears here for a moment. Let's check out a different album because I am relating myself to artists. How about I relate myself to albums? So, for example, who's dropped an album? Who's like a YouTuber or streamer who's dropped an album? Let's take a look at the album listens. You know, because I've only made one album. Like KSI has 5 million listens. If I made 100 albums a year like this fucker did, I would be popping off, man. I'd be popping off. Who's a YouTuber? Danny Gonzalez? Oh, Danny Gonzalez made a Christmas album called I'm Gonna Kill Santa. This is not so fun. Let's just go back to this. What is the math on that? Hold up. 44,000 people listen to your music 667,000 times. So if I do 667,000 divided by 44,000, that's 15 listens a person. Dude, that is insane. There are 6 songs total. That's like 2.5 listens. I guess over the course of a year. So maybe not so bad. Your listeners like to keep your music close. They saved your songs 15,000 times. Good job. Way to keep saving, boys. I always say reduce, reuse, recycle, also save. I throw the 4th one, and people forget the 4th. Oh, Cutie!
Oh, you answered. Hello.
Hello. How are you?
How are you? I'm good.
You sound great.
I sound good.
You do sound good. I would say you sound great even.
Uh-huh.
Are you going over your Spotify Wrapped?
Yeah, but I want to see yours because you have questionable music taste.
Well, so my Spotify Wrapped, a little bit hard to pull up, but I did get my Spotify Artist Wrapped because I'm kind of a creator.
Oh, interesting.
So
I didn't get one of those.
We're looking, well, it's for
I
like...
have a song on Spotify.
Oh, wait, do you? Oh, yeah, you do. Santa Baby.
Yeah, what the heck?
Santa Baby.
And I had a podcast on
lives
Spotify.
on a tree. Oh, I didn't even think that podcasts counted for a moment. I forgot about those.
Spotify has podcasts.
True. That is true. Yeah, the facts are that I have had 170,000 listens to Baby It's Cold Outside, which is something that we share.
170,000?
Not bad. Not bad.
Oh my gosh.
And I'm still just going through. I'm going through it. I see a Discord screen share if you want to check along with me.
Oh yeah, I do. I want to see it.
Ooh.
Wait a second.
It's showing me
my
all
God,
the places in the
all
world.
of our DMs.
That would be fun.
1 second. Yeah. Whoa, be careful. You're typing there.
Okay, I was typing random letters. All right, you can relax.
He was typing random letters, but some of them were offensive. Okay, here we go. I'm almost in there.
Get in there.
All right, I'm excited to see this.
So we had 44,000 listeners who have listened to my songs about 15 times each. That's kind of the stats of it all. Can you hear me all right?
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, Cutie's a little quiet check because she's not feeling the greatest.
Sorry, guys. I'm sick. My voice is really messed up.
So anyway, now we are trying to figure out where in the world people listen to me.
That's exciting.
So taking a look here. Wait, hold up. How does it work? Wait, am I allowed to look around the globe?
Oh.
Or do I... Oh, no, it's zooming in?
Oh.
Okay. Fun. Okay.
Oh, look at us, Philippines.
I've always said if there's one audience that I'm making music for, it's the Philippines audience.
Wow.
Ow.
134 countries is so many.
Yep.
Do that many countries speak English?
Wait, that is actually a shocking number of countries.
Yeah.
That is like over half the countries that exist.
I'm Mrs. Worldwide.
Mrs. Worldwide. Well, you can't be
like
no.
Pitbull.
I wouldn't say no, because if you're Mrs. Worldwide, then you would be with Mr. Worldwide, and that's not me.
I'm married to Pitbull.
Okay, you're not married to Pitbull because I'm. Hello, how's it going? Me here. We made the song together, so.
Pitbull and I are making
All right.
a song
Okay,
together.
I'm gonna keep moving on, and we're gonna ignore the Pitbull comments.
I'm Mrs. 305.
You don't miss his three. You don't know his 305. So how are you gonna miss his three? You'd have to know his. Okay. Taking a look here. On December 31st, something magical happened.
What? That's so random.
121 people listened to your Christmas. Wait, 121 people were listening to me on New Year's
Same
Eve.
Time? At 7 p.m.? I wonder why.
I don't know.
What was happening?
You know what? Oh, wait. Okay, so last year, I mean, almost every year this meme happens where people try to play something that's perfectly timed for, like, the ball drop.
And I chose you think?
I think I remember, like, at least 8 posts and tweets of people who were, like, perfectly timing the New Year's Eve ball drop to the tune of Baby It's Cold Outside or something like that.
How do we make our Baby It's Cold Outside bigger than Bublé's Baby It's Cold Outside is my
Michael
question.
Bublé's.
Yeah, what do we do? Do we do another music video, but this time on top of a building and with guns?
Why guns?
Because people like those in music videos.
What music videos?
Yes, my child is saying yes.
What music video are you watching?
Let's do it.
Okay,
and we can get Mr. 305.
Wait, okay, you have to stop bringing up Pitbull today. I'm just... It's starting to be a pattern,
And
I feel like.
Coots could be in the music video.
With a gun?
Yeah.
Yeah, Animals with Guns has gone bad for me in the past, but I'll keep an open mind.
Yeah, I think it's a good idea, and I think it would help our song overtake Bublé's.
All right,
Bublé is my sworn enemy.
We have to be synonymous with the holiday. So, chat, here's what you need to do. At noon this Christmas, December 25th, noon Pacific, 3 p.m. Eastern, everybody has to play one song from my Christmas album on Spotify. And then next year, it's going to say like 1,000 people. And then the snowball starts because it's 100, then 1,000, then 10,000, then 100,000.
I'm only listening to Pitbull that day.
Why we're supposed to take down Michael together?
Well, I want to do it at the music video, another one.
Okay, we'll get the guns.
Why don't we make no one's ever done a
guns.
music movie.
That's not true. It's called a musical. You know that.
Oh. I didn't think about that.
There's a lot of them. Whoever said sharing is caring was probably a fan of yours. What is that?
Cute.
That's cute. Why are they saying that? Your music was shared 1,244 times.
We gotta up that, guys. That's
yeah, well, it's not bad. It's not bad. You know, and I've always said, if anything, my audience is big on direct linking.
What does that mean?
Well, I don't know. I don't know. I think it's when you pull the link, because you know when you hit share, it says, "Do you want to text or Insta or WhatsApp?" And you can just get the link. It's probably because they're all nerds and they're trying to get the link for Discord.
Die Hard themed Christmas music video movie.
That's like a musical of Die Hard?
Move over, Buble. No, it's us.
But doing Die Hard as a musical?
Yeah. No, just Baby It's Cold Outside.
All right, fair enough. What do you think my listeners are like?
I think they're cool and tall.
Okay.
I'm so sick.
Yeah, let's see if it comes up as cool and pog. They're calculating their personalities.
What does that mean?
I don't know.
AI's gone too far.
I guess what else? The Nomad.
Oh, they listen to the Nomad? I like the Nomad.
Your listeners are Sonic explorers that listen far and wide. What were you saying?
I thought the Nomad was a band. I thought it was something that they listened to.
I think it's like a category of person. Like a nomad's like a traveler.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
So it sounds like they listen to a lot of different songs, but they only repeat artists that they really like. So it's like they keep traveling lands far and wide, and when they find something they like, they listen to it on repeat.
Exploration, newness, uniqueness.
Wait, they're making like NJP
I'm gonna get
things.
I'm gonna get that tattooed on my knuckles.
ENLU?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's tight.
But then I'll forget what each one is.
Enlu. All right, what else we got? Listeners added you to the playlist.
5,000, that's so good. We need to quadruple that.
I think it's 5,000. I gotta imagine those are music playlists. Or Christmas, obviously music playlists. Christmas playlists. Impressive. I'm feeling great about these.
You should be on more. I hope, guys, be honest. Do you think I'm more talented than Idina Menzel?
Am I more talented than Pitbull?
You're supposed to be against Michael Bublé.
Why are you dodging the question?
The first person in chat said no to me.
Why are you dodging the question though?
Let it go.
All right.
Let it go.
Cutie, have you been I don't know why they're asking this. This feels invasive.
Have I been working? I did a little bit.
A little bit of working out. Your music saw gains.
Oh, that's exciting. Up 24% over last year.
24% year over year. That's not bad. Companies strive for those numbers.
The perfect girl is gone.
You and your fans have something special.
What is it?
I don't know. It's... You are a top 10 artist for...
57 fans? Hey, who is it out there?
I'm a top 5 artist for 12 people.
Who are those 12?
Wait, I think I might know who they are. Hold up. Let me see if I can pull it up.
It's your mom?
No, it's not my mom. Actually, it could be. But she does listen to a lot of Olivia Rodrigo, so it'd be tough. All right, wait. Check it out. I have it.
Really?
Yeah. Because oh my God, it's actually crazy. I asked people who have me in their top 5 to tweet at me. So of the 12 people, a few tweeted at me. So I'll share the screen with you.
Oh my gosh, how cool.
I don't know why they use this picture of me. I look terrible. This has to be fake, right?
I hate that picture.
This is fake. This has to be fake, right?
I don't know. I hope so. It's such a bad picture.
Ludwig rapped. Ludwig, Kanye, Chris Brown, R. Kelly.
I don't want to be on this list.
Why am I in the mix with those 3? That's a tough crowd to be a part of right there. I'm not going to lie to you.
I don't think that's a real... that's not real either.
You think it's fake?
It says top genre problematic MFs and Takanaka. Why would you believe that?
I don't know. I didn't read far enough.
It's edited.
I just believed what I was shown.
This guy falls for anything.
Top album of Very Mogul Christmas. Ugh, Apple Music. Gross. The Yard. Okay. Clearly not in my Wrapped. Okay, don't share your Wrapped with me if it's just you listening to Slipknot. Wait.
Oh, look at The Yard.
This one's real, right? Ludwig, Kanye again, Omar.
No, because top genre says all the...
Yeah, I was just reading the song names.
Yeah, don't...
It says penis and vagina, so I don't think that's right. Okay.
I hear Prezzo giggling in the other room.
All right. Wait, this one's real.
You must be watching.
I had a separate Spotify account that I made to play the Christmas music around my house 24/7, and I forgot the password. Just did the recovery, and this is the result. So one of my 12 people in my top 5 artists is just someone who made a brand new account. It's not even...
Here's what I think the world needs to do. If you guys work in retail, go encourage all your managers, if you work at a coffee shop, whatever, add us to the playlist. Because then, you know, if the people of Old Navy start listening to us, we're going to be huge. We're going to become famous.
Smart. We need to attack the retail shopper demographic.
Please, chat. I'm begging you.
I want to be in every Best Buy on the West Coast.
If I walk into a coffee shop and I hear us playing, I'll make a new album with features on it.
So wait, that's it? Like any coffee shop one time?
Yeah.
That's a big promise. With guns?
No, I'll make a new album, not a music video.
Oh, okay. Will the songs have guns in them?
Yeah, I mean, Lily and I are going to change the words to Winter Song. Instead of bum, 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 it's going to say gun, 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 gun.
That's actually a really funny idea. But then you shoot the gun along with the beat.
This is my winter song to you. My gun is coming through.
Thank you for sharing your music with the world. And then it ends with a beautiful... Speaking of sharing, ooh, they made something special for me.
Oh, they made something special. That's nice.
Ooh, they just made little things with different colors so that I could share that. 667,000 streams, 44,000 listeners, 34,000 hours, 134 countries. Not bad.
We need to up those numbers, guys.
I feel like that's not bad. I feel like that's not bad for a 2-year-old Christmas album.
Do you want me to be Taylor Swift, or do you not want me to be Taylor Swift?
I guess I want you to be Taylor Swift.
That's right. Wait, you don't want me to be me?
Wait, no, but oh, dang it. No. I want you to be okay. But all right. How about you show me your Wrapped?
Okay. Let me find it.
This is my. Can I guess your Wrapped?
Yeah.
Top 5 artists.
Someone said Cutie used a trap card. That was funny. Would you still love me if I was a Taylor Swift worm?
Absolutely, I would.
Wicked.
I'm guessing your top 5. Number 1, Taylor Swift.
Uh-huh.
Number 2, Billie Eilish. Number 3, Dear Evan Hansen album.
Okay. This guy's acting like he knows me.
Number 4, Lily Pichu.
Uh-huh.
Number 5, Harry Styles.
All right, let me find it really quick.
If number 1's Pitbull, I am coming up there.
It's Mr. Worldwide coming at ya.
Okay,
I'll be honest, my Spotify rap is a little funny because any music you guys ever hear on stream, it's because I use Spotify. I use Spotify every single day of my GD life.
Oh, okay. No, never mind then. It's literally number 1.
Yeah.
And it's like,
so this was before I got the stuff set up where I can listen to music I like. So, well, I like Lily. I like to make it clear.
Damn.
No, I really like. Okay, all right.
This is before you could listen to copywritten music.
Yeah.
Is it rephrasing of sorts?
Yeah.
This is my winter song to you. I'm holding.
I need to find the link. Where the heck did the link go?
Spotify Wraps on mobile. See if the screenshot it.
Oh.
It's not on desktop.
Oh, you can't watch it on desktop?
No. No, you can't.
Err. It's 2022 Wrapped is here. It's available on the mobile app. Download it now to join the fun.
Yes.
That's interesting. Okay, well, let me quickly screenshot this.
Okay.
Huh. I'm so sorry. I was not prepared for that.
Boom, 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 boom.
I
boom,
can't
boom, boom,
just. 1 second.
Take your time.
Uh-huh.
You're good. The Yard Wrapped? I don't know how to log in. I'll ask.
I know. Somebody else claimed to be me on Spotify, so I can't see Cutie Cinderella's Wrapped. I don't own it.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's a bit of a bummer.
Yeah, that is a bit of a bummer. I feel like they shouldn't be able to claim you, but
Well,
I think you have a Spotify connection now that you can probably reverse that. Maybe, I don't know. Just
yeah, I just don't have time.
all right.
I'm
Yeah, it's
busy.
one of those.
They're doing a good job, so okay. 2022 Wrapped. There she is. There she blows.
Wait, are you sending it to me, or are you just showing on screen?
I'm just barely getting some screenshots.
Okay. Pause champ. I think I'm gonna go. Well, no, actually, you know what? It's all ruined because of you listening to them on stream. So I think it's Lily Pichu. Number 2, Taylor Swift. Number 3, Dear Evan Hansen. Number 4, what was my number 4, chat?
How do I? Is there an easy way to just screen share my phone?
Nope, but what you can do is screen record your phone and then play that. Or,
oh, that's a fun idea.
Yeah, I think that's the best. Maybe you could, you Discord call me, but then I don't know how you'd show it. Oh, yeah, Billie Eilish. Billie Eilish. How do you spell Eilish?
Let me screen record.
5.
Recording.
Mr. Worldwide. No, who'd I say? It was someone else. Harry
Okay,
Styles.
I'm currently screen recording my top songs of 2022.
Okay.
And that'll kind of help us.
Juicy drama.
And I'll be able to pause and stuff. Some of these are actually kind of surprising to me.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
So that'll be fun to look over. I'm just scrolling. Sorry.
Take your time.
It's top songs. I believe it's you can make a playlist with it too, but I'm struggling to find the button. But that's really cool. If you get your top songs from 2022, you can just make a whole playlist of all your favorites.
That's tight.
Thanks, Spotify.
I'm looking through all the people in the Ludwig Wrapped.
Oh, let me record again. Sorry, 1 second.
Yeah, take your time.
You're looking through all the people? They tagged you on Twitter?
Yeah, but most of them are just messing with me.
Okay, I'm recording my Wrapped. I'm so excited to show you this.
Okay. This is not your actual Wrapped. Okay? Just pretty, to be clear. We all know.
One second. This is going to be awesome.
Chat, don't use the Spotify Wrapped hashtag to tell me that I was in no one's Spotify Wrapped.
Listen to this year?
Okay, I was in 12 people's top
JW.
5. So, what, dude? You pay for Twitter Blue.
Yeah, so Lena,
Andrew,
Taylor Swift,
you
Lady
literally
Gaga.
pay for it. You can't.
No one said me.
Don't act all big now.
It's kind of messed up.
This is my winter song to you. I'm holding on to you. Ludwig couldn't make more than 12 accounts. I did not make my own.
You're so welcome. Joji.
Joji?
Yeah, I'm actually surprised. I'm looking at this. I'm surprised Bo Burnham isn't on my top 100. Did Inside come out last year or the year before?
Inside was 2020.
Okay, that makes sense then.
It's been a minute, right? Or maybe 2021, actually. No, it's definitely 2021. I lied.
Well, still, it wouldn't be on my 2022.
Wait, what the heck?
Probably on my...
I just looked up Inside, and it's a movie. They're making a movie called Inside, but it's not about Bo Burnham or with him.
What?
It's with the Green Goblin. What's his name?
Oh, Germa.
Yeah, that's it. It is... Yeah, June 2021. 2021. Willem Dafoe, not William. Willem.
Willem.
Do you have the Wrapped?
Yeah, I'm currently recording it. It's so thorough. It's actually like great. So I only have 2 more slides that are being recorded.
Okay.
There's so many. I'm so excited to show you actually.
Okay. I hope I'm right. I hope at least the 5 I put are in the top 10. Well, I guess, does it show you your top 10?
It shows me my top 5 artists.
Okay.
And then I also screen recorded my top 100 songs.
Okay, I can guess top 100 songs. Easy.
All 100?
No. I can guess like 5 of them.
You think? Okay.
That's what it's called, right, chat? No. All. That's wrong. What else do you listen to? She is a music repeater of sorts.
I am. I'm very much so. I have this playlist that I probably listen to. I don't know, like every other day, if not once a day, and it's just the same songs over and over. It makes me cozy. I listen to them in the shower. I listen to them when I'm cooking.
Oh, for sure.
What?
No, someone just gave me a suggestion in chat, and I think it's for sure in your top 5 songs.
Oh.
100%.
Okay, here is my Wrapped. It's sending right now currently.
Oh, heck yeah.
And the cool thing is I actually found the button on how to make my top songs a playlist. Super cool. So when you're in your Wrapped, guys, after it shows your top 5 songs, you click on like next, and it'll be like, oh, it all can't be contained in a playlist, and you click add songs, and it makes a playlist. So we'll be able to, once we play the video, I'll show you my playlist. I'll screen share it with you.
Okay, and more importantly, make your own playlist and put a Very Mogul Christmas in it. Know what I'm saying, fellas? It's supposed to be the new Mariah
Everybody
Carey.
needs to add that.
So that's, it probably if you do it, it probably auto pops up.
Bublé.
It'll probably auto pop up though, because if you just put your top 100 songs, my songs will be 6 of them. But
I'm gonna beat Michael Bublé.
Yeah, you'll eat his bones.
I'm gonna eat him. But not Indina Menzel. She's better than me.
Masayoshi Takanaka's not in my top 5 artists.
Really? That's so
that's
embarrassing.
a lie. He is. He's 100% in there.
I thought you were a fake fan for a second.
No, I think my top 5 artists. What do you think my top 5 are?
You only listen to jazz.
Okay,
And I
listen
don't
to
know
a
any
little
of
more
them.
than jazz.
Ludwig, you listen to that same Simple Plan song 1,000 times.
No, I don't. You don't even know.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, whenever we're in the car, you're like,
Hold up, I have my top 5 artists. I want
I'm
you to guess
just
them.
a kid and life is a nightmare, which is crazy because that's not even Simple Plan's best song.
I have my
But that's
top
the one he
5.
sings.
It's actually kind of funny, and I want you to guess who they are.
Hakanaka,
Okay. Wait.
Moist
hold on.
Critical.
Let me. He does have some songs. Hold up. My
You
top
know what? I should
5.
see. Do you think I could get Moist to play at the Streamer Awards?
You could maybe. The issue is him getting here.
We would have to road trip. I'll get him an RV.
Maybe he would do it then. It's like a
and
40-hour drive, right?
What if I get him a driver and an RV?
He might do it.
Chat, start slow pitch. Start soft pitching it. Be like, hey, Moist, what do you think about RVs? Just start soft pitching it.
What do you think about RVs? That's your start. Oh, I've got
My
your.
chat is good at soft pitching.
All right,
Okay.
wait. Guess my top
Will you
5
play
artists
it?
real quick.
Oh. I guessing Takanaka, Simple Plan,
Okay, that's great.
yourself,
Okay.
The Muse,
Okay. What?
and Elton John.
What?
Ludwig, you're not a
You
music
don't know
listener.
my music at all.
You don't listen to
Number
music.
1. Who's number 1? I went to see him in concert.
Oh, Masayoshi.
What? No, that's the same guy.
What?
Joe Hisaishi? The guy who makes the Ghibli songs?
I'm dyslexic.
That isn't a thing here because you just said a different name.
Hisaishi and Masayoshi.
Oh, actually, you know what? Those are kind of similar. It's Joe Hisaishi. That's my number 1. Number 2?
Uh-huh.
You didn't guess this at all. I thought you would get this.
What?
We made music together. Porter Robinson.
Oh, Porter Robinson. Oh, yeah.
Number 3 was Masayoshi Takanaka.
Uh-huh.
Number 4 is Ryu Fukui.
Uh-huh.
Number 5, you'd never guess, is Taylor
What?
Swift.
Because I listen on your phone.
Yeah,
though.
it's actually because of that, but it is number 5, so
That's funny.
that's my top 5.
Ludwig-
I don't listen to Simple Plan.
I know. Well, Ludwig listens to music like it's the background to him in an anime movie.
I like listening to music on my Vespa when I'm riding at sunset, and
Yeah,
I like
and
for
you're
it,
going vroom vroom,
and I like
you're looking
jazz
out,
music.
and you're like, "Diddle-diddle-diddle." And I listen to music for the stories. I like to hear the stories.
I like a backtracking.
Yeah, you want to be the main character pretty badly.
Well,
You are.
I'm also down to be like a side character, but I feel like I should just be able to have some
No.
background music as a side character.
You don't want to be a side character.
I'm down to be like a storekeeper. I think that'd be chill. Like if I was in an anime, I'm down to be like the storekeep, and I ride my Vespa to the shop, and I'm like, hey.
I think you could be a storekeep
I'm
a
the
few
shopkeep.
times a month, but I don't think you could do it perma.
Actually, that's probably pretty fair. I'd probably get bored of being storekeep, but I'd be a
Yeah,
killer
exactly.
storekeep for 5 months.
Well, maybe for once a week shift for 5 months.
Okay, I could do a full-time shift as a storekeep.
I believe you.
You seem like you don't.
Want to look at my rap?
Yes. I'm downloading it.
Okay, he's down. Will you play it? I'm sick.
What do you mean? Oh, like Discord screen share and play it and then pause it
Yeah.
at certain moments to talk about
I'm mostly
things?
just scared of leaking stuff. I'm not pretty good at that. I mean, I'm pretty good at that.
Your top 5 guesses were so bad. Muse?
Yeah,
That was
I just said it.
crazy.
Well, I knew I wouldn't know any of the band's names.
Sure. Yeah, that's fair. All right, I have it open.
Okay, wait, I gotta open it up too.
Oh my gosh, that has a volume to it.
Oh, does it?
Yeah.
I can't hear it. It's okay. I don't need to hear it.
All right, ready, Freddy?
Yeah. Wait 1 second. Sorry. The Squeaks fanboy is writing a giant message. Just stop, Squeaks. Squeaks, it's weird to use your alt account to give me $5.
Oh, it's going to be the songs? Okay, no, actually, never mind. Then I have to mute that.
Yeah, you have to mute it.
And instead, we can play Masayoshi Takanaka.
1 second. I
Never
need
gets
to
anybody
make
banned.
Lily.
Okay, you are addicted to Lily. That is crazy.
Lily.
I had 2 Lily songs in the top 5. My other guesses were All Too Well, Waving Through a Window, and Glimpse of Us. I did not consider how much Lily you would be listening to. That's a sweep.
Well, Stream loves Lily. I love Lily. That's why I was so excited at the Christmas concert when I got to sing with her.
That you got to sing. That's like me singing with Masayoshi Takanaka.
Yeah, clearly. We do love Lily. Lily's biggest fan. This is what she looks like.
This year can't be contained in a playlist. What the heck? Oh, because you listen to too many.
Yep. But here's your top 100.
Top 100.
So I'll show you guys that after. I can screen share.
You listen to 889 artists, but one rules your world. I think it's Lily Pichu. What? It's not Lily? How? How is that even possible?
Because Stream Beats by Harris Heller is so good.
Shout out Harris Heller. I think that's where he's making most his squeesh.
You spent 12,000 minutes together. I was in the 0.5% Stream Beats by Harris Heller. That's you, chat. You listen to that too. We listen to that together.
Good old Harris Heller keeping you listened to.
Yeah.
You were in the top 0.5%.
Honestly, he should invite me to his concert or something.
True. Or maybe the opposite, right?
Stream Beats.
Wait,
that's the song my stream would always start with that song.
Wait, what is it? Can I listen to it? Cello.
I don't think so.
Oh, never mind then. Cello. Next, you like these artists so much, we put them on a cover of a magazine, kind of. Top artists. Okay, I crushed it. Wait, I did amazing.
Yeah, you actually did so good.
I did amazing. The only
Yeah,
one I
you
didn't
did.
know was the Stream Beats, and I put Dear Evan
Yeah.
Hansen, which I guess isn't an artist, so maybe that was dumb of me.
Yeah.
But I think, is that in your top 5 albums? Does it have top 5 albums? Probably not.
It doesn't have top 5 albums.
I even got, I didn't get it in order. Wow, how did Taylor beat Lily? How does this make sense?
It's a little confusing.
I guess you listen to so much of Taylor's discography, which probably far outpaces Lily's, because Lily,
Yeah, probably.
hasn't made as many songs. 3 for 5, though. I knew you listen to more Billy than Harry. Oh, my God.
You're good. He pays attention.
Good
to me.
boyfriend. And I'm not even hurt that you didn't know Joe Hosiyashi's name.
Yoshi.
This year had layers, like in onion. That's my Shrek. I'm working on it. Donkey.
My personality.
Donkey. You're going to be like a nomad. A fan. Oh, that makes way more sense because you listen to a lot of the same people. You're the type of fan that artists dream of. When you
I do
love
listen to
an
albums.
artist, you cycle through entire albums playing their hits and every song in between. That is so opposite of me.
Yeah, I've probably listened to Evermore and Folklore like 1,000 times each.
I am a bit of a psycho because I will listen to what their most popular ones are, and that's about it.
Yeah.
Man, I feel like a genius boyfriend.
Genius boyfriend.
Here is it squeezed into a page. Top artists, top songs. I can't. It's so weird that Lily's 5 of your top songs, but not your top artist. I guess it makes sense, but it's just still interesting. Okay, wait. Show your top 100.
I will share it
Link
with
me
you.
the
1
playlist.
second.
I'm gonna go full cam so I can stop streaming.
Link you the playlist.
Yeah, I want to see if I was right about Dear Evan. Dear Evan Hansen.
Your top. I'll be honest. Blink 182. Taylor.
Ooh.
Love My Life.
Simple
Good
Plan. I
Charlotte,
don't listen to
Taylor.
them. Not my top 100, tell you that much.
We got Yellow Card here.
Okay, great.
All American Rejects. Taylor again. My Chemical Romance.
Love Welcome to the Black Parade. Top 3 songs of all
Taylor.
time. This is just the hits in Taylor Swift in Stream Beats.
Yeah, tons of Taylor.
Where is Dear Evan Hansen?
Oh, there you go. I'm just kidding. I don't think Dear Evan Hansen is on here.
I woke up, it was 7. I really thought it would. I really missed the mark on that one.
Outside, always looking in. Will I ever be more than I ever been? 'Cause I'm tapping on the glass. Waving through the window.
Not one representation. I was off. All right. I went 4 for 5. I'll take it.
Guys, I saw Dear Evan Hansen for the first time on an airplane, and I was sobbing within the first 5 minutes. If you know, you know.
I don't know.
And
I
if
need
you-
to know.
If you don't cry to that, you've never been there.
Well, I'm going to feel bad if I don't cry.
You probably won't.
I cried to Coco. If I cried
Yeah,
to
but-
Your Lie in April, would I cry to this? That's the question.
No, because you like didn't get bullied and stuff.
I got bullied.
No,
They would
not
be
the
like,
same
"What's
way.
up, Wiggy?
They'd be like, "What's up? You're so good
Nice
looking.
chest hole, idiot."
Thank you, Afghans, for the raid."
They would make fun of my birth defect of my chest hole.
Sorry, I've been extremely unhelpful for you. Genuinely.
All right. Well, I mean, hey, that's a good wrapped. The only other info
It's a
I have
good
here
Wrapped.
is my yard wrapped.
I want to see. I don't know how to see. I don't know how to see Wine About It. How did you see the yards?
Asked Nick to do it, and he did it for me, to be honest. But the way it generally works is if you there's a website called Artist Wrapped, and then there's a website called Podcaster Wrapped.
Oh, interesting.
So it's with those that I was able
I want
to.
to see. I want to see Wine About It.
Yeah, if you go to Wrapped for Podcasters, that's it.
I Google it or I do it on my phone.
It's a website, and then you log in.
Okay, let's try this. Wrapped for podcasters. Spotify Wrapped for podcasts.
This is a good Wrapped. Good year for the yarn.
How do you log in? I don't see it.
At the top right, I think, is how it works. I didn't do it again. So I'm not
Man.
1,000% sure, but I think generally that's how it works.
I don't know if we ever made Wine About It a Spotify account.
Was it on Spotify?
Yeah,
I mean, someone did it.
I know, but we just did it through like Megaphone or whatever.
I see.
Let's look at the yards and maybe a mod. Will you try to figure that out? Any of my mods that are smarter than me right now?
I
maybe
can
just-
share this. The yard.
Okay, you're screen sharing it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. 1 second. Thank you. Oh,
All
wow.
right. We made, this doesn't sound like that much. I'll keep it a stack.
Yeah, it doesn't.
4,000 minutes, I feel like we didn't do that much. I don't know how to like gauge that.
It says it's more than 98%. You guys are in the comedy category. Insane. You
which-
can just put yourself in whatever category you want to be in.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Well, we're switching to education 2023.
Yeah.
It's mostly teaching the youth how to be cringe. The most listened to episode was Aiden tries
Ew.
breast milk as an adult. Wow.
Gross.
33% more streams than your average episode. We need Aiden to try more breast milk. You know, he did that in the middle of a shortage, too. How dare he?
True.
It was heard in 142 countries, and the 5th most popular was Svierge. Sweden. I feel like the top 4 is always going to be those.
Yeah, I agree.
Next, your podcast was in the 1% most shared globally.
That's huge.
Through various means that are kind of vague and texting.
Wow.
Correct. You're in the top 1% most followed podcasts.
Wow, that's exciting.
Ooh, that is exciting. The Podcastologist. Your listeners are podcast aficionados. They're in tune with the past and present. Good to know. Yeah.
Very cool, listeners.
Very mindful of both past and present. 81% of listeners discovered you in 2022.
That makes sense.
And they scored us a 5.
Wow.
I think that's out of 5, though. Oh, my gosh. Your podcast got a lot of gains. You've been going to the gym? So that's fun.
That's super exciting.
Peak position 21. We're clapping
Whoa.
again. Okay, relax, Spotify. A little horny. And I was the number 1 for 81,000 people.
Wow, that's so many.
That is a lot. It's a big chunk.
That's so exciting. I don't know how to view mine.
Yeah, I'll be honest, I would not have figured it out myself.
I guess
So
I got linked to something.
I don't blame you.
The issue is I claim your podcast. Oh, claim your podcast.
Claim your podcast.
Accept. Get started. What?
Oh, I've seen
What's the link?
Masayoshi's guitar surfboard for sure.
Oh, I think I can actually do this. I just need my RSS feed, which I have.
Ooh.
Wait, this could be so
pause.
exciting.
Whine about it time.
Whine about it. Let's see how it did, and then use this information
To sell it for future podcasts.
to cry.
Horse
Let's
girls.
see. Okay, my screen isn't sharing anymore, right? Okay, it's not. Okay, one second. I have to get my RSS feed from Christine.
Okay.
There we go. It's in here. I found it, and then I gotta log in. So I normally log in. There we go. There's
Oh my god, everyone's so
copy
sad in my chat
RSS
right now.
feed. Why?
Because they're all saying Whine About It was my favorite podcast. There's some blubbers in there.
Yeah, don't talk to me.
Awares.
It was my favorite podcast too, you guys. We're the same. Your podcast might already be on Spotify. Hit next to check. I mean, it definitely is. Is this your podcast? Yeah, that is. It next to claim it. Next.
Any lubbers in chat?
We'll send an 8-digit code to the email address associate. Oh,
Shyster.
I need to change my email. It's my old agent's email.
Does that mean it's RIP?
No. I can change it really quick.
Oh. It is Chili Billy. Oh, I love this song.
Okay. Wait. Go back, and then if I push next, shoot. Let's see. I believe that email, my old agent's email used to forward to me. So I should be able to find it.
All right. Chat, anyway, thank you to Spotify for sponsoring this part of the stream. You guys can do ! Spotify in chat to check out your Wrapped
Oh, someone bought merch.
2022. Maybe I'm in it.
Dang. Heck yeah. All right, I found it. I got the code.
My fave song
You
I
gotta
found
enter
through
the
you.
code.
I do be giving out
Verification
bangers.
code. Next.
And
Select a country,
some people
United
think I'm not
States,
moving to Spotify as a chat. I'm a
English,
streamer. I don't think
Primary
that's
category, comedy, but actually.
It's not exactly how it works. You have it? You have it?
Yeah, submit.
Whoa.
See the stats.
Wow. You should listen to Duke Dumont. Who's Duke? And what is Demont?
Explore your Wrapped. All right. How cool is that? Okay, I think I have it. The issue is I don't know how to pause it. Okay, here we go. All right. Now let me move this so I don't leak passwords to stuff.
Okay.
Which is exciting. Okay, share your screen. Applications. Go live. Whine about it. Cute. That's us.
All right.
Okay.
I'm taking a look. You don't have to screen share. I'm just on your stream.
Oh, I did screen share.
Oh, you
with
did?
it.
Oh, then I can do
Yeah.
that. It's not the right screen, though.
What?
Oh, never mind. Sorry. I was on the wrong thing. I'm in.
Okay, jump in.
Oh, I'm in. Dude, I got ratioed by Susan Wojcicki today. It sucks.
In 2022, you did your thing. The people loved it. Don't tell me, Spotify.
The people loved it, folks.
You created 2,000? Wait, we're in the leisure category?
Why are you in the leisure category?
Who knows?
What does
We don't know what we're
leisure
doing.
mean?
I don't know.
All right.
Weird. Okay. Big in the leisure category.
Okay,
You
they're
can't hear us, but
clapping.
we're clapping.
Good to
Okay.
know.
One of us who really grabbed listeners' attentions. Can you guess your number one? Dating again, one night stands, or flirting is
It's
hard?
one night stands for sure, is my guess. I don't know what your guess is.
I'll guess. Oh, that wasn't it. I think it was flirting is hard. Oh my gosh, it was dating
Wow, dating again. Well, that's probably your
Wow.
last one.
again. Oh. I don't know. 56 more streams
Oh
than
my
your average
God.
episode.
Popular.
It's exciting. Your podcast loves to travel.
133 countries.
$105. Oh my gosh, Germany?
Germans rise
What
up.
the
Well,
heck?
not like that, but in terms of
Oh,
viewership
what a-
and
what a
listenership.
weird.
I try to fix it. So.
You had 213% more listeners the week of September 11th. That's so big for us. That's so good for
That's
us.
not good. That's not.
We talked about some really hard-hitting
Yeah,
things
okay,
that week.
Jesus Christ. Just keep it rolling. Keep it rolling. Keep it
Yeah.
rolling.
Sharing is caring. That fan was probably yours.
You probably got a lot of WhatsApp shares with all
Your
those
podcast.
Germans.
We are in the top 5%. This is so sad for me.
Whoa, 7% Brinsta.
Such a good podcast. What percentage of your listeners follow your podcast?
32.
Oh, 32.
I don't think they
Oh,
would
yeah, you were right.
have an option higher than the truth because that'd be sad.
In the top 1% of most followed podcasts.
Homina.
Someone show this to Maya. What are Wine About listeners like exactly? I don't know. Calculating personalities?
They're
specialists.
specialists. What does that mean?
Your listeners are selective with the podcast they listen to, but once they've got lots of loves to go around, once they decide they like a podcast, they're all in. Aw, that's kind of sweet. AKA the selective amount of male listeners that will listen to a female podcast.
I think it just means that whoever's listening listens to a lot of it.
Your fans are a dedicated bunch.
Yes, sir. Boom. Boom. Whoa.
14% listen to most of your episodes.
That's a
I don't know
good
what that
chunk.
means. But thank you guys for listening. The ratings are in. Listeners scored you. Oh, we got 4.9, but the yard got 5.
Ugh.
Good thing we quit. Holy moly.
Yeah, man, that's tough. Couple ones thrown in there by somebody.
Thank goodness.
Somebody's dogging you. Don't know who.
Thank goodness.
Ooh, peak chart 9.
Oh my gosh, we peaked at
Top
9?
10. Top 10. Top 10. Leisure
You broke into
podcasts.
3 different charts.
Number 9.
And the total you placed for a total. We were number 9 for 156 days.
I think you were on the chart for 156, but your peak position was 9 in those 156 days.
Dude, this is so sad for me right now. Wait, I'm just gonna cry.
Oh, maybe wrap it up quicker then so you don't get too sad.
Yeah, it's fine.
You and your fans have something special, and that is
Top 10 podcast for 22,000 fans. Top 5 podcast for 16,000. Number 1 for 3,000. Not as even close to the yard, but we tried.
Comparisons to Thief of Joy. I said
Well,
that. It's a me quote.
I am not a happy person, so.
Oh.
Whine about it. Thank you for sharing your podcast with the world. You're so welcome.
Ooh, something special. Oh, it's the little image at the end.
Yeah. Oh, what image?
The one that I showed you earlier on mine.
Oh.
They give you like the little.
Cute. 13 episodes.
Oh, I didn't even realize there's only 13 of them.
Yeah.
Anyway, shout out Spotify.
Yeah, thank you Spotify for sponsoring us. This was a very cool sponsor. You got to learn our music taste, and you guys can check out your own Spotify and make your own Spotify Wrapped playlist with your top 101 songs if you go through your Wrapped.
I need to teach you who Joe Hisaishi is this year.
Well, I went and saw him is what's crazy.
Well, maybe another tour would help.
Yeah, it sounds like it. Sounds like we gotta go to New York or something.
All right, me. What are you doing now?
I am ending because I don't feel good.
That is fair.
So yeah, I'm sorry everybody for ending. I went live for Spotify and Spotify only because I like them so much. I wanted to show you guys this. But yeah, for those of you who don't use Spotify, try it out. They have this Discover Weekly program where Discover Weekly recommends 2 new hours of music every Monday compiled just for you. So it's really cool. It takes your music taste, the stuff
Do I
you
look
listen to,
yellow?
and gives you new stuff.
Why do I seem yellow?
But yeah, thanks again to Spotify for sponsoring us.
I feel like I look yellow. All right.
You don't have anything else to say about Spotify?
I ended like 15 minutes ago on the sponsor.
Oh, okay. Sorry about that.
But shout out. Rise up.
Okay, goodbye.
Goodbye. Do 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 do. My liver's not failing. Don't say my liver's failing. You think like just suddenly out of the blue my liver's failing? It's not how it works. I'm not just suddenly having liver. And if I was having liver failure, you wouldn't. I look good now. I look. Well, I was gonna say, but I look not yellow now.
Smash success of Donkey Kong, Nintendo went from aping other games to being copied themselves, spawning a wave of imitators and knockoffs. There was Jumpman for the Commodore 64. I really like the sound effect when he climbs the ladder in this game. EA's first game was a knockoff called Hard Hat Mac, which is described as a 3-stage game without an ape. Crazy Kong was actually an officially licensed clone because Nintendo couldn't keep up with hardware demand. Listen to the sound when he jumps. Did Crazy Kong invent Mario's voice? Congo Bongo switched up the whole perspective and had some really fancy graphics for its time. Killer Gorilla was developed by one 17-year-old. I feel like Chris Pratt should have voiced this version of Mario instead.
This makes me feel better about the YouTuber sphere stealing each other's ideas so rampantly because this is egregious. These are like the most on-the-nose clones I've ever seen in my life. Have you seen part 1 of this? Is this part 2? No, I'm just watching this video.
Wally Kong. This game broke all barriers. It said, okay, I know we have a giant gorilla on the box art, but what if when you got in the game, you actually have to face off against a little doggy? In Logger, you went up against a big bird. In Monkey Business, you went up against a man. On the Spectrum, there was one called Kong, but then there was another one called Crazy Kong, but then there was another one called Killer Kong. This one was strictly for all the freak jobs out there.
Watch part 1. Oh my, you're not telling me there's 2 parts, bro. You're not telling me there's 2 parts right now. Or I could watch a 41-minute video about the huge drama finale.
Well, my friends, the time is upon us. The drama train has finally reached its last stop. Give yourself a pat on the ass. You deserve it for sticking.
Look at Ludwig.gg, says auto. Whoa, this is pretty. Dang. Wait, dang! And the tickets are half off too? Whoa! Auto, you shouldn't have. How we doing? How we doing? Okay, looks pretty good. Looks pretty good. It's just the far back seats. Okay, it's pretty good. That's pretty good. The middle section's a little bit tougher to sell. Well, that's pretty good. This is pretty good. This is pretty good. This is pretty good. We're doing well. We're doing well. We're doing well. Oh, this one's cleaned out. Cleaned out. You act surprised? I haven't seen this yet. The way I operate is that a lot of people work on many things for me and for the events that I run, but I don't look at them until they're done. Put the dollar flag on. No, we're just going to keep it at half off. I don't think we'll go to the dollar sale. We've sold about 4,000 tickets, a little over 4,000 tickets. We have about 5,000 seats taken up, including all the comped tickets. So I feel like it's fine. 5,000 people is how many people were there at Mogul Money Live. So we're probably going to beat that. And I feel like it's chill. You know what I mean? If you're holding out for a $1 sale, I'll let you know it's not coming. Because 5,000 is great. And what's the venue capacity? It's like a little, it's like 4 digits. It's like high 4 digits though. Like 85, 9,000, 10,000, something like that. Wasn't it sold out during the $1 code? No. So what happened is during the $1 code, so many people had tickets in their cart in the up, because the $1 code is only the upper bulk, but so many people had tickets in their cart that you couldn't select a ticket to buy. It was actually a crazy phenomenon. But yeah, so like if someone had like these 3 tickets, they weren't available because obviously you can't have 2 people with the same tickets in the cart. But yeah, that's 5 figures. It's less than 5 figures, what I'm trying to say, but it's close to 5 figures. What's a promo code for tickets? Does a promo code still work? Hold up. Promo code save smash. I don't think there's a promo code. Everything's just half off. Yeah, I don't think there's a promo code anymore. They're all half off. I don't think you know, that's great. Scuffed World Smash World Tour, though. The Scuffed Smash World Tour is looking pretty decent. I don't know who the... So, hold up. Let me check. Kind of sucks for the guys that bought it full price. I mean, maybe, but also no, because the tickets in row 212, for example, are all the same price. And these first 2 rows sold out the first day. And I think there's a clear difference in value between the front rows, which have sold out almost everywhere, and then the back rows. And then also we haven't changed the price for the VIP section, which are the people who spent the most money. So I think it's mostly fine. But in general, if you're ever getting mad on someone else's behalf, take a step back and be like, why? Merch online when? It comes out the exact same time that the event starts. Chat, when's the event start? Dude, I can't believe I got so ratioed by Susan. She actually got 77,000 likes. What the heck, man? She's not ratioing Doug. It's not March 11th. It's December 11th. Jeffrey! Ooh, our Smash Bros posted my YouTube video. Pretty reasonable level-headed take from Ludwig. Stop it. Stop it. We gotta pray Ludwig never goes supervillain. He's better equipped to take over and rule the Smash scene than anybody. He's rich, well-respected, a crazy connections and resources, and the scariest part is his connections outside the scene. If he wanted to, he could do what Panda's doing. I'll tell you what. Becoming a supervillain and taking over the Smash scene is equivalent to becoming the mayor of a dumpster. I love Super Smash Brothers. That's what I would do if I was trying to melt all of my money instantly, not if I was trying to make any success out of the money that I have. Pretty much everything I do is out of passion, and that's where it ends. So you're good. I'm not taking over. I'll be great over here doing my couple events. Bro, just diss the Smash community. Look, I think a lot of people talk about, ooh, hello. Oh, okay, I can check.
Oh, it's just like kind of weird colored there. But
No, it smells fine. It looks good. It's like a bit oxidized on the side, but I think it's fine.
I thought it smelled a little weird too, maybe.
No, it just smells like meat.
Okay, you think it's fine then?
I think it's totally fine, to be honest. Those 3 legs of the SWT Gambit Alan proposes says so much more about Alan than it does about Smash World Tour. The fact that Alan would conceive a vindictive way to torch the Melee competitive scene for a personal win-win tells me he ran Panda Cup through the same lens. You know, one thing that I didn't bring up in my video about Alan and the Panda situation that I thought was really weird and suspicious. Alan, not suspicious, but in the same vein of thought, is he used the term carrot, which seems innocuous. I think it comes from this conversation here. Who wants to come along with us is their choice. At this point, there's literally no other carrots we can use. If they don't want in, they don't want in. But the phrase carrot usually comes from like the phrase carrot and stick, which is like, you know, giving something for like a rabbit to draw them in, and then a stick to poke them to like do what you want. Which I felt like was reading too deep into it, so I didn't bring it up at all in the video. But it implies, if he's using in casual business conversation the fact that they're trying to dangle carrots, that they're also using sticks to get what they want. Which I think is a pretty aggressive way to be dealing with people in the Smash community. It seems like a very cutthroat way of conversing. It's a pig, not a bunny. All right, whatever. I thought bunnies like carrots. Don't yell at me. 48 hours after announcing his partnership with Kick, Trainwreck talks about how stressful the situation is and the amount of misinformation being pumped by the Goliaths of the streaming world. I wonder if that's me. The project is already stressful enough. Taking on this level of advising for this platform that I want to compete with Twitch to, or at the very least, give a wake-up call is a weight I've never felt before. The smear campaigns and disinformation being pumped into the streaming sphere conveniently by the Goliaths of the streaming world, who are all safe behind their multi-million-dollar contracts. Well, this might be me. In whose channels that have monopolized their respective platforms and clearly don't want competition in a world where they feel like they run is disgusting. Wait, it's not me then. Because I'm down for competition. I've always said I want competition. I'm down for competition. But I don't feel like my desire for competition should remove my ability to criticize, right? I feel like that's chill. Does he defend himself after those tweets or just venting? VOD is the facts. Tweets are me speaking my mind. Ooh.
So anyways, so with this posted, right? I think, so I was going to make a tweet like regarding all the stuff that was being talked about by, you know, these rent-a-cop investigators. Like, so here's the damned if you do, damned if you don't with a tweet, okay? Let me switch. I just realized my fucking hand was literally like that one meme. The problem with a tweet, and the reason I wanted to talk about it on stream, even though I know I'll be taken out of context here as well, but I guess that's just up to people's logic and, you know, just common sense. The problem with a tweet is there's too many like psychological back ends to one, right? If I don't make a tweet longer, explaining what I want to explain, and it's 3 paragraphs or 4 paragraphs long, so 4 separate tweets that are responding to each other, then it looks like I'm typing way too fucking much, right? And like people don't care about that. It's like weird. It's like so fucking weird to me, right? It's as if like truth comes third, right? First you have like popularity, what you look like, what you sound like. Then you have like certain like back end like armchair psychologists on Reddit and Twitter that like are looking into why the, you know, the rambling going on, right? So I can't make a tweet with 4 paragraphs. Then I can't make a tweet longer because that looks fucking bad, right? The only tweet longer I made responding to other stuff is just a fucking meme with the Batman music, right? So I just kept the tweet and I was just going to read it on stream, like go over it, right?
I understand the logic that if you were to post a tweet longer after receiving criticism, it seems like you are accepting the criticism. So there's no way to post a tweet longer in a way that doesn't come off defensive. And also, he is accurate that the truth really doesn't seem far up on people's agendas. It's usually like, okay, what is your public standing? Like, what do people think about you? Which I think is a fine thing for people to consider. You know, it's like, what is your pedigree? 1. And then 2, it's how are you conveying the information? For example, if you were to drop a 31-page dissertation, you've immediately checked out 99% of people who might have read what you were going to say. But on the same exact coin, there's also times where there are dissertations that are written that are so thorough and so filled with receipts and truth that it doesn't matter how it's presented. And the example I'm thinking of was the Doom situation. I think there's never been a better example of the truth prevails than having that much information, that well presented, and that objectively written, or at least seemingly objectively written.
Because I just feel like, I don't know, I feel like at the very least, regardless of your opinion of me, and to be fair, I fully understand the skepticism regarding the features, right? That's why I responded to Co-Carnage's tweet. I can understand the skepticism, but honestly, a lot of things are too good to be true. And I know in this world, too good to be true things don't exist. But my giveaways are too good to be true, right? $15 to $20 million given away on Twitch alone is too good to be true, with no strings attached, right? There's a lot of things to be true that I've done that with time, the action spoke louder than the words of others doubting it and calling it different names, right? And
he sped up.
Even in the tweets, in the tweet longer, it says, I say it. Give it a year. Stay on the sidelines. If you have skepticism, right? I'm not trying to sell it to you. Keep doing your thing. There's multiple things that I added in there. A non-exclusive platform, a baseline non-exclusive platform, right? It's one thing if the baseline was exclusive and you had to give everything else up.
I thought the people who were making fun of kick.com for the bugs they were having, like the people with 300,000 viewers, or like the lack of moderation because there was a lot of like porn being played, was pretty dumb. Because it's like, that's obviously going to happen. Right. But I think the criticism about who owns the site is very valid and very important.
Into these things, but it's like, it's baseline non-exclusive. I'm telling you to wait a year, give it time to mature on a development level.
Like, you shouldn't wait a year to find out that it's owned by stake.com. Like, that should be disclosed off rip. You should wait a year if your concern is that, oh my God, there's a streamer who's displaying porn in movies.
Right? On a streamer convenience level, and make your decision there. Right? These other things that are being brought up, listen, no one is trying to hide anything. Eddie has been streaming on Kick for the last couple weeks, and he said multiple times to many creators that he's invested in Kick, right? The way that these things are being introduced they're just like, they're out of content, out of context streamers that are introducing these out of context ways, just disingenuously and for purely pandering. That's all it is. They're purely pandering to these narratives of people, and I'm sure you've seen these people that just want to find what's wrong, right? So if you're going to make it clear here, most of, I'd say if not all of what they found in their conspiracy theory, it was done with a simple Google search, which some of it was totally misrepresented. When I get into that, I'm sure these, internet detectives, these rent-a-cops that, are the equivalent of a fucking mall cop, right? I'm sure they'll fucking, next time, at least give it an hour before they jump the fucking gun to fill their pockets by pandering to the viewers that do not like me, right?
Okay, I'm not the rent-a-cop. That's CoffeeZilla. Because I'm not the rent-a-cop. I am the child at the mall who calls the rent-a-cop. There's a difference. He's not pointing at me. No. You think he was pointing at me? No. It's CoffeeZilla who's the rent-a-cop. Why does he talk like Ben Shapiro? Because we're listening to him at 1.25x speed, and that's how Ben Shapiro talks normally.
So first, listen, I'll say it straight up. Well, let me pull my tweet up real quick. Just to give you an idea.
Quick recap. I made a video about Kick.com, which is a streaming platform that Train is guiding that is owned and operated by Stake.com, and that Train is saying is made for small and mid-sized creators to get a better cut of subscribers and tips. Okay, Tim, don't send me this screenshot. That he wouldn't have guessed that I was watching in the bottom right. Do you think that Train put his thumb out because he thought I would be reacting to this in the bottom right, and that's why he pointed when he said mall cop? I'm not always at the bottom right. Sometimes I switch. Sometimes in the top right. Whoop. Okay. Whoa. See, now who looks dumb? Hey, I'm with idiot. Right? Now he looks dumb. Wait. Oh.
Okay, so listen. Should I read this tweet or should I just give you an idea? Because this tweet, I think, encompasses a lot of things, but I would have rather talked about it to you guys just here, like, face to fucking face, right? Or I guess face to fucking anonymous viewers.
Okay.
Okay, so I'll read it and then I'll talk about it, right? I think that's the fair thing to do.
Sure.
Oh, yeah, that's good shit.
Nice cuppa.
These out of content and out of context tactics of presenting things in such a way as if they are massive findings are disingenuous and pure pandering. Everything found was done with a Google search. There's no secret agenda. Kick's investors isn't what my update was about. My update is about the vision of what live streaming should and will be. Power back in the hands of the creators. If you're still not convinced, the solution is simple. If you have any issue with Eddie, an owner of Stake, being an investor in Kick, do not stream on Kick. Do not view streams on Kick. It's like, it's so simple. It's so fucking simple. Like, do you understand? Don't stream on Kick then. Sit back on the sidelines, and watch. And when in 6 months to a year, when the features roll out and the action speaks louder than the words of all these people that aren't doing research, that are like every other topic, just coming at me, you will see, and you can make your choice then. But I don't need you to come over right now. I don't need you to do anything you do not want to do or do not feel comfortable doing. Do you understand? There is nothing to hide. On top of that, what, in my opinion, and I'm sure in your opinions after I say this, will be found to be reasonable and fucking true, is the way these things are being presented and highlighted, like the application, the job application. Listen, you can look all this stuff up. Kick.com was acquired in like 2020, the website URL, right? Plans for that website were for iGaming. iGaming is slot, table games, a website around that, right? So when you highlight Kick Gaming and try to insinuate that Kick Gaming, that job application is for the streaming platform, which at the time was iGaming. It was a whole different project they were working on. They tossed it. It was a loose project. And they chalked it. And then around August, they decided to do a streaming platform when I sold them a vision and a dream of what I wanted a platform to be with Twitch's current direction, right? So it's like these job applications, which I think that was posted July of 2022, which wasn't included, which you would think they would at least include the date, July of 2022, which I was still streaming on Twitch, right? And there was no announcement of any platform.
Weren't the accounts for the people who were under the stake subreddit, or excuse me, who were on the Kick subreddit stake users and then they were removed? I thought that was part of the reason why people felt a little weird about it, is because there was a subreddit for Kick and one of the moderators was like something stake, and then they were removed as a moderator, which feels bad, especially when something's not disclosed. Because he's saying like, oh, it's a cursory Google search. We were not hiding this information. But removing the mod makes it feel like you were hiding the information. And I think the most faithful interpretation is that Train truly only cares about making an amazing experience for small and mid-sized creators. Like, let's ignore the fact that he's going to be paid tens of millions of dollars every year to stream on Kick in a sponsored way with stake. Let's pretend that would never happen. And that all the gambling he does is out of his own volition with his own money. And he only cares about making sure there's a website that feels to him like Twitch did 8 years ago. And that is Kick.com. The people who are invested in Kick.com do not have the same ambitions, I don't think. I don't think the goal for the Stake.com investors is to create an experience that's good for small and mid-sized creators. I think it's to be a loss leader so that they can use a marketing tool to promote Stake, which had probably its biggest growth ever in 2022 when it was being streamed on Twitch with like 2 of the top 20 biggest streamers in the world. 2 of the top 5. 3 of the top 20, I think. So I think that's, like, I think Train could even be honest about everything he's saying, but he's also in bed with somebody whose entire motive is to get people to gamble more. And that's why every time Train says, like, I'm an ethical gambler, I tell people about the losses, I tell people what's real. Yeah, fine. You're in bed with the people who want every person to be gambling more often, more money, and getting more of their friends involved. So I think it's like impossible to detach the two unless he truly detached from it, which I don't think he's doing.
To be presented, but when you present them in that way as if these are massive findings, or
I don't care about the pushing to children narrative. I always think the for the kids is like one of the weakest arguments that comes up for almost every single like issue in the world. Like, no matter what the issue is, everyone's like, think of the kids. Fuck the kids. I don't give a shit about the kids. I'm worried about the people who are addicted to gambling, who are going to lose more money because of the advertising. Like, if you look at countries that have looser laws around gambling or looser laws around gambling advertisements, the people in that country are spending more per person gambling. Like, for example, Australia has one of the loosest gambling laws. And then they also have one of the strictest party laws and drinking laws, or at least did for a while. And the amount of money the average Australian gambles with is like double the average American or Western European. It's like $900 a person a year. That's crazy. That's a lot of money.
The Reddit admins of the same of this and that. Like, it's like shame on you. Like, at least do a little research, give it some time and look into it. Why is everything the worst case possible scenario? Nothing's being fucking hidden. And if you have any issue with Eddie, an owner of Stake, being an investor in Kick, don't stream on Kick. Don't view streams on Kick. And you can give it time and decide for yourself down the road with what you see in the action. I think it's that fucking simple. So I don't know. It's just time and time again. Like, you can call me schizo. You can call me whatever you want to call me. But this has been the story for every single thing I have done, whether it's my mental health care program, whether it's watching Gordon fucking Ramsay, whether it's CSGO cases, whether it's my giveaways. It's the same fucking talking points. If you are trying to deliver credible news, you should not have to rip things out of context. Do you understand? You should wait, give it time, do your research, reach out.
Okay, well,
posting things because it caters.
Not a single person who is in deep enough into the streaming sphere who knows about Train watching Gordon or Kick.com is a reputable news source. I mean, let's keep it a stack. It's either Dick Serto or a commentary YouTuber like me or Charlie. There's no reputable news source around.
To an audience that you can see is already there, and there's a history of you doing it constantly, catering to an audience.
There's nobody at WAPO, you know? It's not like NPR is picking up this story.
That wants to see the narrative that you love to push without any context or credibility, in my opinion, is exactly what's causing the pendulum to swing to the opposite side, which is a dangerous side. People are getting sick and tired of this shit. Do you understand me? It's crazy to me. If you have an issue with Eddie, an owner of Stake, being invested or being an investor in Kick, then don't stream on Kick. Do not view streams on Kick. I'm confident in the futures for my platform, not my platform, but the platform I'm advising for, right? I'm confident in the futures, so much so that I will come out and say that straight up. Don't stream on it. Don't view it. Do you understand? It's that simple for me.
I think it's more than that. I don't think he's just saying don't stream on it, don't view it. I think he means don't comment on it. I think he's like, if you have nothing nice to say, then don't say anything at all. Which I feel like is not a privilege that he will ever be able to have as a public figure and a content creator. And probably he's right. I don't think he's schizo to say that he is more targeted because he's also a top 10 streamer, right? And he's also somebody who is in like a less savory side of the streaming world. Sponsored gambling content.
Thank you. That's kind of just where I'm at.
Yeah, you don't get that privilege as a public figure, and then you doubly don't get it. I think when you stream the things that Train was streaming. But I can get why that'd be stressful for him. Oh, it is chilly. Are you streaming the chess boxing event? Yeah, I think there's a misconception that the chess boxing event is purely for in-person audiences. I'm pushing the tickets, but no, this is a live stream event. It's a live stream event. We're going to do a weigh-in on Saturday, chat, at 1 p.m. On this channel, we're doing a weigh-in on Saturday, and then 4 p.m. is the event itself. What day is the day? December 11th. Not March. December 11th. 4 p.m. Sunday. Man, it's chilly. I asked Hassan if he wanted to play Valorant, and he said, bro, we were looking for a 5th. Wow, fake. Don't fucking talk to me again. I think you know a guy. Who's mythboxing? We should probably go through. Actually, that would be fun to do. Why don't we do that? Chat, let's go through all the matchups in chess boxing, and then let's do a poll on who you guys think will win, and then let's look at it again next week. I'm down. I'm down for said thing. Oof. Man, I'm burr. All right. Chat. Chatty chat. Chat, we have 9 total matchups in the chess boxing event on Sunday. 9 total matchups. And let's do a little predicting. Let's do a little bit of predicting on who will win. Do you guys know how chess boxing works? Or are you guys just excited for it because I've been excited about it, but you have no fucking clue what the hell chess boxing is? I have no clue. Oh. I have failed in my job. Well, let me explain it to you, chat. Boys, if you don't know, chess boxing is a real sport. A sport that I saw on YouTube about 10 years ago that I thought was incredibly funny. Here's the actual video.
Both men are showing signs of battle, but it's clear Nikolai has also taken the 4th round on points.
I thought it was hilarious that you would mix the brawn and courage to punch, but also get punched in a boxing ring with the patience and intellect that's required for chess.
And his black pieces are facing multiple threats, including one that he's totally missed. Nikolai withdraws his knight to reveal a double attack on Frank's bishop and queen. And what do you know? He doesn't see that his queen can be taken. After Nikolai's body shots, this is the killer body blow. The Russian takes Frank's queen. Frank knows he's beaten and gives up the fight.
And I thought that combination of muscle and also brain and brawn, was beautiful, and I wanted to make it come to life. But not just for, like, the chess boxing. Honestly, my idea was 5 years ago to do Smash Boxing. And I wanted to do a Smash Boxing event where you play Super Smash Bros. For a game, and then you punch somebody in the face and get punched in the face. Then you play Super Smash Bros. For a game as a main event at one of the Smash tournaments that I would be able to be a producer on. That was my idea. And I brought it up to several companies. I was like, yo, what if I get in the ring and start punching somebody and then we play Smash? And if you've ever seen some of the things I did in the Smash community, like the roast, I was a part of a roast that Slime actually produced. A couple of those. It wasn't out of the question that an idea like this would come to life. But coincidentally, you might know this name now. The person who said, no, this idea is dumb, it's going to cost way too much, and it has way too much liability, was actually Ken Chen. Ken Chen said, I don't think this event is very smart and safe. Which, hey, I get it. And so, I waited. I bided my time until I got rich enough laughing at a couple of TikToks and doing a couple of subathons that I could run my own event. Enter the Mogul Chess Boxing Championship. 9 total bouts, 2 of which would be an unheard of sport, Smash Boxing, and 7 of which would be popularizing the little-known sport of chess boxing. All of the participants either being professional Smash players or chess players, or influencers, streamers, YouTubers, etc. That was the idea. And I started working on this idea at the beginning of 2022. It's been like a year in the making. And, you know, we had some practice, some run-ups. We did, like, the Mogul Money Live. Like, that was a big test. Can I do well in front of an audience? Will people want to go to events that I make? Will people enjoy the events that I make, etc.? But there was only one problem. Although I was very excited about the idea, I don't really know what the fuck chess boxing is. Like many of you guys, I had just seen it online, but I didn't really know how it actually worked in practice. And so we sat down and we made a rule set. And I found out that the conventional rules for chess boxing, I thought were a little bit cringe. Let me show you a video.
Probably by now you think like, what are the rules of chess boxing?
In chess boxing, a match consists of 11 rounds. 6 rounds of chess alternate with 5 rounds of boxing, each round lasting 3 minutes. Each fighter has only 9 minutes on the chess timer. You win by checkmate or knockout, whichever comes first. Exceeding the chess time limit also leads to defeat. If there's a draw in chess, there's another boxing round. If there's no decision in that extra round, the boxing points are counted. If that is a draw, the one playing with the black pieces wins. If the referee sees that a fighter is stalling for time during chess, he gets a warning and 10 seconds to make a move. If he doesn't, he will be disqualified.
Now, I thought that was kind of fucking dumb. Because I think one of the cool aspects of chess boxing is that you could min-max what you are good at. That you could maybe just stall the chess clock and try to win on the boxing end of it. So I came up with a simple idea. 7 total rounds. That's how it works. 7 rounds. That's it. Each player has 5 minutes of time on their chess clock. No additional time added per move, just 5 minutes. And anytime your opponent makes a move, your clock starts ticking down. Round 1 would be a chess round. 2 minutes of total time for that round. Round 2 would be a boxing round. And I made it 90 seconds for the boxing round. A little bit shorter than the chess round, but mostly because I'm having Disguised Toast fight and not a professional fighter. And that guy has about 5 months while also trying to run Apex Legends events. So I don't really want it to be in the ring for too long to get, you know, a higher risk of concussions, injuries, etc. And then it would repeat. So 2 minutes of chess, 90 seconds of boxing, and then you keep doing that. Until the 7th round, which because each player has 5 total minutes on their clock, you do a little math here. That means combined they have 10 minutes total. 2, 4, 6. Okay, so the final round has to be 4 minutes of chess. Which means by the end of the 7th round, by the end of those 4 minutes, someone will guaranteed have to have run out of time. Somebody will have to win, just by pure nature of how the chess clock works. And the rest of it's pretty simple. There's a few outcomes. Outcome number 1, checkmate, you win. Outcome 2, knockout, you win. But what about the other outcomes? Well, run out of time. That's kind of the same thing. Opponent runs out of time on in chess. Also win. So let's talk about the other realities that could possibly happen. Give me some suggestions of things. What about stalemate? That's a good question. If you don't know, a stalemate in the game of chess is when you make a move that prevents you from moving any pieces. Like your opponent makes a move that prevents you from moving any pieces. You're basically not allowed to make any legal moves. That is considered a stalemate. You're at a standstill. Any move you would make would be a losing move. You're not allowed to make those moves. Or not a losing moves, but you just literally can't make a move. It's a draw. It's just a draw in chess. And so if there was a draw, then you would go by boxing score. So we'll have professional officials who know about boxing, and they will score how the boxing rounds went, and whoever performed better in the boxing will be the winner. What up?
Are you streaming?
I'm live on YouTube.com. That's correct.
Oh, okay. It's hard to find you in the directory, so I never know when you're
Just
live.
look up Ludwig. Just look. All you have to do is look up Ludwig.
It's just like I'm subscribed to you, and like I watch your videos, and yet it's just so hard for me to figure out whether you're live or not.
Yeah, you know what's hard for me is trying to find your podcast. Fear and percent. What do? The fucking name or the number or what the symbol? It's fucking
you've
hard,
been
bro.
on it. Just like Google Ludwig Fear and it'll probably come up because like
Because I'm your top 2 most viewed episodes ever. Yes, sir.
It's pretty popular overall.
Yes, sir. Top 2 most viewed. Who is it? Who was it? Who was it? Tell the people.
I don't know. I think Austin.
Okay.
One of them.
All
so I
right.
think he probably really carried the torque on that one.
Okay.
Anyway, no, I was calling because, well, one, I want to apologize for the miscommunication. I'm always down to, as you said, rant. I thought you were like trying to get me to rant about some politics, but I thought you were doing like a sponsored charity stream or something. So that's why we didn't ask you when we were desperately in need.
Oh, I was doing a Spotify sponsor, so you're probably fine. I was probably busy.
Oh, okay. Well, but yeah, later tonight I might be down.
All right. Let me know. Hit me up.
If you are. All right.
All right.
Peace.
See you later.
Bye.
That son of a bitch. He is older than he looks. He is old. I messaged him. I said, want to rant? And he thought I meant rant about like a topic in politics. What? What an old thought. What do you mean? You've played so much Valorant. How do you not know that? He has never heard the term want to rant before. I don't care. Crazy. All right. So we have our 4 outcomes that could possibly happen. What happens if the chess mate... Oh, excuse me. What happens if the chess is a stalemate before the boxing round? Interesting question. What happens if the chess is a stalemate before the boxing round? If it is a stalemate before boxing, it's a tie. Straight up. That's it. I mean, it's just a tie. I don't think that's ever been heard of ever in the history of chess boxing because it would require so much to happen within 2 minutes. If you don't know, a stalemate requires no single piece on the board to be able to move. It's almost impossible because that would mean within 2 minutes, you have to remove every single piece with the exception of 3 or 4. It's so hard to stalemate. It's just the king? No. I think you have a misunderstanding. That's not how it works. A stalemate is when you cannot make a legal move. The king's inability to move doesn't mean that it's a stalemate. That makes no damn sense. You can't move the king on the first move. Do you think the opening move of chess is stalemate because you can't move your king? It literally comes out the womb unable to move. Stalemate by repetition? That's a possibility, yeah. I guess they could stalemate by repetition, but I mean, that would be like, at that point, just don't box each other. So anyway, stalemate before boxing would be a tie. What other outcomes could there possibly be? What if the boxing score is tied? I believe the way it works, if stalemate and boxing score is tied, black wins. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Which is crazy. Which seems almost confusing in a way. Why? So there's two sides to every chessboard, the white side and the black side. Now, these sides will be determined by a coin flip on weigh-in day, but they're very important for who has the advantage going into the game. It doesn't generally matter at the lowest levels of chess, but we do have a grand master and an international master of chess playing. So that coin flip might literally determine who has the advantage and who will win the chess round. And if you're also tied in the boxing, it's almost like Armageddon, where you're giving it to the player who had the disadvantage. What if the chessboard falls over? You pick it up. What if someone forfeits? Do you really need the answer to that, Almond Bugle? Almond Bugle, for a moment. Three knockdown rule. What if they double KO? Wait, what is a double KO? What's a double KO? Like they knock them out and then they get back up and knock them out again? There's no double KO. There's just one KO. What's a double KO? Look up double KO.
Fire off, get out whenever he wants. Cazares needs to really put the pressure on him, make him uncomfortable.
Halfway through round one.
Oh, big right
they
hand.
KO'd each other.
Okay, all right. I never knew this was a thing before. I've never seen this in my life. Okay. If double KO... What should the rule be? I guess... No, in that... If it's a double KO, then I think... First to get up while the Rocky theme plays on loop wins. All right. In the very, very unlikely case that there's a double KO, I will play the Rocky theme on loop until one of them gets up. And then that person is the winner. And those are the 7 outcomes that could possibly happen in a chess boxing event, of which the first, I would say, 4 are the ones that are the most likely. I'm hoping to see every variation of this. And part of the reason I'm a little bit excited is because the way the rule set works is you have 5 total minutes. Again, remember, 5 total minutes of time on your personal chess clock. And there are a few matchups that we're going to see where somebody is much worse in traditional chess skill than their opponent. But we're not doing a rule where if you don't play chess, you immediately get like a warning. Because I think it'd be kind of fucking hype. If, for example, it was like Stans against BoxBox. And BoxBox makes his first move, and Stans tanks 2 minutes of time on his clock. Then they box for 90 seconds, come back out. BoxBox still waits for Stans to make a move. He doesn't make a single move. 2 more minutes of time pass. They do another 90 seconds. And if BoxBox stays on his feet and he lives through the boxing rounds, then Stans will have literally 1 minute on his clock against BoxBox's 4 minutes and 59 seconds with almost zero chance of winning that. So it's basically Stans putting all his chips in his ability to TKO within the 180 seconds of the boxing. I'm hoping to see almost every variation of things happen. That's cringe. Nothing is cringe when you get variations. It's cringe if it happens in all 9 matchups. What's cringe is the same thing happening again and again and again. Variety, the spice of life. You've heard this. But my dream's maybe a TKO, right? 1 technical knockout. 1 checkmate. 1 stalemate. 1 person tanking the chess clock to try to win in boxing. You know, like having every single variety of what could happen I think makes it the most exciting event possible. One double KO. Can they agree to draw? No. Well, I guess they could. They could agree to draw on the last round. But you can't agree to draw in the first round. But chess is like the thing is in chess, you don't need to agree to draw. Like you don't have to say like draw and then put out your hand. There's a way built into the game of chess to automatically agree to draw, and that's called repetition. If you make the same moves 3 times in a row, both you and your opponent, then the game is automatically a draw. And then it'll be determined by boxing score. So if 2 people want to do that because there's no way to win, that's the scenario where that would happen, by the way. Nobody's going to agree to a draw because they don't want to do anything. They would agree to draw because the chess position is very equal, and there's no way to theoretically win the game. If there's a stalemate, then it ends right there, and it's determined by boxing score. Chat, there's almost a 0%. I think there's a genuine 0% chance there's a stalemate in the first 2 minutes. I think if you went on chess.com right now and you played a 5+0 game and you checked, you stalemated within the first 2 minutes, I mean, like, I'll give somebody $100 if they can figure that out. I don't think it's possible. I think being able to stall chess is cringe. If after round 1 you figure out you're the stronger boxer and the other person's strength is chess, they have no chance. Well, I mean, thankfully, nobody is that much better at boxing, right? Like, I think I agree with you on principle if we have Mike Tyson going up against Magnus Carlsen. But in a scenario where somebody stalls in chess that much that it's so obvious, you know, that they literally take out the 4 minutes of time and only have 1 minute in the 5th round, they're just going to lose. And I think everybody in this event is competent enough in boxing that they'd be able to defend for 90 seconds. Will there be a timer? Yeah. What happens if someone makes an illegal move over the board? We have a chess referee. We got a chess referee. Anyway, boys. Now, with that out of the way, that's the premise of how the event is going to work. Let's take a little bit of a look at some of the matchups and let's make some predictions. Oh, actually, I forgot. You might be wondering, how does smash boxing work? How does smash boxing work? Because smash boxing's a little bit different. A little bit different because you're playing a game of smash rather than playing 2 minutes of chess. So the way that smash boxing is going to work is round 1, 1 game of smash. Round 2, 90 seconds of boxing. Round 3, 1 game of smash. Round 4, 90 seconds of boxing. Round 5, 1 game of smash. Round 6, 90 seconds of boxing. And round 7, 1 game of smash. It's the exact same format. It's 7 rounds, but rather than 1 round of chess, it's going to be 1 game of melee. What kind of smash? Super Smash Brothers Melee. But a game of smash takes more than 2 minutes. Yeah, you could just ignore the 2-minute thing for that. It doesn't matter. The time doesn't matter. There's no time for here. It's like a classic 8-minute 4-stock game. So it could go as fast as 90 seconds. It could go as long as like 4 minutes, whatever. No ultimate? No. So what are the possible outcomes for this? Well, you get a knockout, you win. Win 3 games of Smash equals win. Because this is a best of 4 in Smash. There's 4 total games, so it's a best of 4. Number 3, opponent What are the other options? Number 3, tie in Smash. Best boxing score wins. So if it's a tie in Smash, it goes by boxing score. If it's a 2-2, it comes down to chess. No, they don't play chess. The Smashers are not also playing chess. If you tie in Smash, right, because it's a best of 4 and it goes 2-2, it's whoever is better in boxing. And then, I guess the only weird scenario is tie in Smash plus tie in boxing equals... What would happen then? Oh my God. I guess you'd have to do a final game. Final game of Smash. But it might also just be a tie. I think it's just a draw because I don't think we have the time. I think it's just a draw. That'd be insane. That'd be like the Logan Paul rigged fight. Port priority? Imagine. No, it's just a draw straight up. We're not going to do rock, paper, scissors. And then, of course, if it's a double KO, whoever won more games in Smash wins. If that's tied, whoever gets up after the Rocky theme starts playing wins. All right, that's how both formats work. Now let's jump into the matchups. And our first matchup is going to be a pretty interesting one. It's between Spud and Toussaint. Now, these are both Smash players. If you don't know, Spud used to be the best player in Australia at Super Smash Bros. He was the best player. He was not only amazing at Super Smash Bros. Melee, he was also one of the best players at Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. And then he kind of left. He left for like a year. Then you guys might know Josh Man. Josh Man is now the best player in Australia. And he came back. And he's going up against Toussaint, who is the second best Puff player in the world. Now, Toussaint, if you haven't seen, is also a model. And this is what Toussaint looks like. If I can find a picture. Hold up. Oh, I'm not logged into Instagram. Cringe. What I'm trying to say is that Toussaint's fucking ripped. They're ripped, dude. So I'm curious to see how this one will go. Yeah, I can't find a pic. I'm curious to see how this one is going to go. Because I think Spud, although has been training in boxing, is going to get absolutely gapped in boxing. And imagine having to play against a Jigglypuff after getting punched in the face. I feel like Jigglypuff is the greatest character to play in the world for Smash Boxing. You're not DIing shit. Any up tilt, any up throws on a Fox, you know, any crouches from a grab from Marth, rest. But Spud, again, is one of the greatest Smash players from Australia. He's a force. His Marth is fucking insane. Like, I think if you look at their Smash peaks, I think Spud's probably had a better Smash career. He's probably been better. Who do you think wins? Spud or Toussaint? We'll figure out the weights and stuff during the weigh-in. I don't have the information right now because I don't know how much they weigh right now, but okay. 62% towards Toussaint. Is the money going to charity? What money? The money. What is the money? You can't just say, what's the money? The ticket money? Oh, I'm losing money on the event. I'm not making money. There's no money. If I did make money, fuck no. We raised $300K last month. They're good. I checked. I asked them. I asked the kids. They were like, no, we're not hungry anymore. We actually been eating really good. We're chilling. I checked with them. I checked them too. I was like, are you sure? They're like, yep, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Looking forward to the event, though. I was like, fair enough. Fair enough. Do you? All right. 57% of you think Spud will win. Or excuse me, 57% think Toussaint will win. 42% thinks Spud will win. 57%. All right. Okay. Not bad. The next matchup, I think, is even a bit juicier. It's another Smash matchup because we're going to start with both Smash cards. This is probably the most... These are probably the two people who took this event the most serious of all 18 competitors by far. Fiction and Kalindi. These two people, like, if you look at their tweets, it's almost sweet in a way. I would literally fight Kalindi right now this second. So ready for this match. What's bodying me right now is counting down the days. I'm ready to fight. Get me in there. Why do I have to wait? Look at the way that Fiction is talking about this. And Fiction, if you don't know, is someone who dedicates himself to things. Whether it's becoming a professional player or becoming a coder or whatever it is. Getting excited, says Kalindi, his opponent. And I'm so glad it's Fiction. All respect and know he's giving it 100%. Except for the melee part, I literally hope his controller breaks mid-game. So it's interesting to see how this will go. They both seem pretty amped for the fight. And I think they've both taken the boxing aspect of it very seriously. Now, I think this is going to be a Falco Ditto, right? Am I crazy? Isn't this going to be a Falco? This is going to be a fast game. I think it's a Falco. Am I right? It's a Falco Ditto, right? Oh, Kalindi's Fox. I'm being dumb. No. Yeah, Kalindi's Fox. Wait, didn't he switch for a moment? He's a dual main. I'm curious, actually. I don't know what'll go. Either way, I think the melee games will be over within literally like a minute. It's going to be like a minute to 2 minute for the games. Question is, who do you think will win? Fiction or Kalindi? They're both incredibly even in terms of Smash skill and in terms of boxing ability. I don't know. I actually don't know. I don't have a gut call. This might be the double KO that the people have been dreaming about. How many lives? In Smash, you get 4 total lives. Wow, 72% towards fiction? I'm shocked. I'm shocked. Fiction's the better gamer. Here's the thing about it. Even if fiction's the better gamer, if you get punched in the face, you're not going to be playing that well. That's just kind of the fact of the matter. Nobody's playing at their peak performance. If you don't know, these are 2 Smash pros. I think they're both like top 20 players. I don't know if Kalindi's entered enough, but at least that's like their skill level. I mean, fiction's probably top 10, right? All right, 67% towards fiction, 68% fiction. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my, you guys are savage. That is, oof, that's the most lopsided one. All right, fair enough, fair enough. We'll see, we'll see. Now, those are kind of like the intro cards, right? That's kind of the 2 matches that kick us off. And then we get to the meat of the show. And the meat of the show is the chess boxing aspect. That's 7 of the 9 total cards, and that's what most people will be doing. And the first card that we have for that event is going to be my man, Nathan Stans. The first card is going to be Stans against BoxBox. Now, on paper, there's a couple of facts. On paper, Stans is definitely a more athletic guy than BoxBox. BoxBox is one of the sweatiest gamers I know. I mean, he's probably been like a GM level player in League, TFT. You know, he's going to get there in Valorant soon. He's just a gamer. He's God's gift to gaming. But Stans self-prescribes himself, he calls himself God's gift to boxing. God's gift to boxing. So, it'll be interesting. This is the matchup that is the most lopsided, I think, in terms of Stans' boxing strength versus BoxBox's boxing strength. But also, on the other hand, BoxBox is really good at chess. In fact, BoxBox is like a 1400 level player at chess. At least he was when I faced him in PogChamps, and he beat me, and he went on to win PogChamps. And Stans, he's okay. He's like 1,000, you know? He's all right. So it's interesting. I think this one is probably the most lopsided matchup. It will really come down to, can Stans defend long enough in chess? And on the flip side of the coin, can BoxBox defend long enough in the ring so that he can win in chess? So who do you think wins? Who do you think wins? Now, who do you want to win? Who do you think wins? Stans or BoxBox? Stans, the boxing master. BoxBox, the chess master. Even though the name might suggest it's the other way around. Ooh. Ooh, we got a 50-50 poll. Shee, we got a 50-50. What do you think? What do you think? What do you think? All right, I'm going to stop it at 3,000 votes. All right, 53% in favor of Stans, the closest poll that we've had so far. I think that's pretty accurate. I think you guys are spot on. I think that will be the closest fight, maybe of the night. Because they are so gapped one in boxing, one in chess. Next one. And this is the fight I'm probably most excited about because it includes my favorite YouTuber, Chris Broad, versus Overt Flow. Now, if you don't know, Chris Broad has a channel called Abroad in Japan. I think we've watched plenty of those videos on the stream, and I've watched every video this guy's ever uploaded. When I originally applied for the JET program, because I had a dream where I would go to Japan to teach English, I watched a video called 10 Things Not to Do in Japan, because I did not want to do those things so I wouldn't get in trouble. After about 2 days, I got rejected from the program, but I continued to watch the man who made that video, and that is Chris Broad. And he's also somebody who I was shocked signed up for this event. I was actually fucking shocked. Originally asked Connor if he wanted to do it, Sea-Dog VA. And Connor was like, let me check. He checked with some doctors, things like that. And he's like, you know what? With the tour coming up and I have a really busy schedule, I think it'd be too hard to devote the time to boxing. I was like, makes total sense. And he's like, well, what about Chris? Have you asked him? And I was like, I'm not going to ask Chris. I was embarrassed to ask him. Because in my mind, this is like so polar opposite of anything he'd want to do. You know, like Chris is like, he's making, you know, documentary travel videos about Japan, like high quality drone shots, voiceover, scripted. And I'm like a fucking YouTuber that reacts to TikToks that's throwing on a boxing event. You know, like he's as far as you can get in the YouTube world from Logan Paul. And I feel like doing a boxing event is as close as you can get in the YouTuber world to being Logan Paul. But when I asked him, he was down to fight. And his reason for fighting was actually pretty badass. You see, he dropped a video a little earlier this year about how he is in his worst, where is it? Health report. Maybe it's this.
It's busy. Well, not that busy, actually. If we were here on Saturday, we'd probably be on work.
I got the results from my cholesterol tests 2 days ago.
Oh yeah?
The results were bad.
Yeah.
Surprise, surprise. Spoiler alert. But they weren't as bad as Connor's. Connor's got worse cholesterol than me, believe it or not.
Listen, I don't think that's anything. That's not like a scientific health benchmark.
Okay, Chris, you need to work on that. And Connor, you too. He did a test in Japan where they just review all of your health. Cholesterol, blood pressure, general fitness. And Japan's standards, as you can imagine, are a lot higher than some other countries in the West. And when he got the health report back, it was abysmal. And he said that so himself in a video that he uploaded at the start of this year.
We'll see.
And he went on a he said at the end basically that he was taking this year as an opportunity to be in the best shape of his life. And he wanted something to culminate to prove that he was in the best shape of his life by the end of the year. And so when I reached out to him and I was like, hey, what if the way that you prove that you're in the best shape of your life is that you get into a boxing ring in Los Angeles, California, and you fight somebody while playing chess? And to my surprise, he said yes. And I think if you've looked and watched this guy's videos, it's actually night and day. I mean, take a look at him. This is him doing an Ironman, a Spartan race, I should say. Take a look at him doing the Spartan race.
First person in quite a while to successfully nail the obstacle, leading to cheers throughout the waiting crowd. Brilliant. No pressure for me then.
Where's a good...
Damn it. Honestly been the hardest day of
Look at him in this shot, bro. Look at him here. Right? Look at his fucking bulging muscles in that tight shirt versus him talking about his health report here. This dude got ripped. He got big. It's like 5 months later. His most recent video too, I was watching. I was like, he looks thin. Like he looks way... Am I crazy? Am I reaching? But I thought, in my mind, he looked remarkably thinner. Like in my mind, this is night and day. So his goal His goal was to be in the best shape he's ever been, which I think he is well on his way to do. And who is Chris fighting? Well, originally he was supposed to fight this German vlogger named Papa Plot. And Papa Plot had to back out last second because he burst his eardrum. And you're not supposed to fly on an airplane, especially over the ocean, if you burst your eardrum. And so Papa Plot dropped. And we had a fill last second from Overt Flow. Overt Flow, who actually just did his own boxing match. And I'll show you a clip from it.
Welcome back to another Punch Plan video. Coming in on short notice, and he sure did find it. Going up against Overflow, and the very first punch he landed and connected, he dropped Overflow, and it was over from there. Overflow stumbling to get up and not able to reclaim any balance, and it was just over. So
now, on first glance, you might say to yourself, "Wait, you're getting the guy who lost on his first punch to go against Chris? This seems rigged." Well, look, first of all, boxing is a very unique skill, and FaZe Temper has been boxing for years now. But I wouldn't count him out, because if you don't know, Overt Flow is a black belt in jiu-jitsu.
Yo, it's Overt Flow. What's going on, you guys? How are you guys?
So it's not exactly like this guy is a noob to combat sports. It's not an easy thing to get to black belt in Brazilian jiu-jitsu. And so that's the fight that's about to go down. Big shout outs, by the way, to Overt Flow for filling in literally 3 weeks before the event. And it's, a blessing that he was already practicing for boxing in the same weight category. Question is, who do you think wins? Chris Broad, affable Chris Broad, or FaZe Overt Flow? Who do you think wins, chat? Whoa! It's the affable sweep! The affable sweep, my God. My Lord, my Lanta. I'm not going to lie, I'm pretty surprised at how one-sided this is. 72% of people think Chris will win. All right, we'll see. We'll see. I'm really excited for it. And then we have our next match. And our next match, I think, is actually pretty fucking funny. In our next match, we have two people who are absolute icons in the Smash community. Both have cemented their legacy as best commentator, one of the best commentators of all time, and one of the best players of all time. I'm, of course, talking about Toph versus Hugs. Now, if you don't know, these guys are both people who are in the Super Smash Bros. Melee community. But what they're actually doing is they're going to be doing a little bit of chess boxing. Because what happened is I think Toph was part of this Smash chess crossover. He got really into chess. And now Toph is an 1800 level chess player. 1800 level. He is damn near good enough to become a titled player in chess. He's a really fucking good player. And he's going up against Hugs, who in his own right is also a very good chess player. In fact, Hugs would be one of the best chess players out there if his opponent was not Toph. His rating, 1450. So it's going to be a little bit interesting. Toph has the edge on the chess front for sure. But I think in terms of overall fitness, I mean, Hugs kind of has that one. He's been a long time gym goer. So I'm not exactly sure who will win this. I think this is another similar situation to Stans versus Box, where Toph has the edge in chess, but Hugs might have the edge in boxing. It'll be a tight match. Who do you think wins? Hugs, Toph. I can show you. I think I have some footage of Toph boxing. I think they've tweeted out some of their clips. Let me see if I can find it. This is Toph. She. Okay. Okay. And then here's a clip of Hugs boxing.
Okay. It's about at the same time. After you're done with the cross, boom, bang. Okay. Right there. Okay. Once you settle the feet, throw the cross. Okay.
You got good movement, Hugs.
Hey, thank you, man. Hey, what's up?
Was that a random passerby who happened to see him boxing? That's fucking hype. Imagine just being in a Walmart parking lot wherever you're at and someone just sees you. I mean, I think you can just see from this video alone that Hugs, he's like a stocky guy, right? Like his fucking, he looks fucking. But the question is, will Hugs be able to do enough damage in the boxing round to be able to come over the gap that Toph has in the chess round? Wow, 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 wow. Very close poll. Very close poll. Very close poll. Oh my God. Actually shocked. Actually shocked. 50-50. All right, I'm stopping at 3,000 votes. I'm stopping at 3,000 votes. Vote, 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 vote. Wait for it. Not yet. 91 more votes. Toph is a harder worker. I mean, we'll see. Wow. Okay. That's pretty decisive. Hugs 51%, Toph 49%. Okay, that is our new tightest poll. That's our new tightest poll. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. So far, what are the predictions? I think you guys said it would be Toussaint, and then you said Fiction, and then you said Stans, and then you said Chris Broad, and then you said Hugs. That's your predictions. Your predictions. Next, this fight will be really interesting. Because of all the fights, this is the only fight with 2 professional chess players. It's going to be Chessbra, a.k.a. Amon, who's going to be fighting against Trent. So it's Amon versus Trent. This is Amon.
Trent. He's done some commentary. Bakio.
This is Trent that you're watching right now.
My opponent, well, couldn't ask for more, could I? That lanky, skinny, beanpole excuse of a grandmaster, that man Hamilton.
The accent always throws me off.
Mate, I can't wait to get you in the ring. You're going to get ironed out, both here and on the chessboard. I'm already at work. You better be soon. See you in the ring, my pedigree chum. December 11th. Can't wait.
So that's Trent. Now, the thing about Trent is he talks a big game, but he is, by title, an international master of chess. An international master. And an international master is the second highest rating you can get. Second highest title you can get. I mean, you can be a super grandmaster, but that's not like a title itself. You're just a grandmaster. And his opponent, Amon, is a grandmaster. AKA the highest title you can receive, the highest level you can get in the game of chess. So we're going to see how this one goes down. Trent looks pretty good in boxing. I don't know if there's any clips of Amon boxing. Oh, here it is.
On December the 11th.
All right, I want to. 10. 9 more. 8.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
I think Trent looks better.
2, 1, 6, 5, 4, 3. On. There we go. Keep moving, keep moving. Another one, Jeff. There we go. Stop. One more. Now double it up now. Let's go. Good. That'll win. Let's go. Right hand. 1, 1, 2. 1, 1. There we go. 1, 1.
Oh, this is him sparring.
That's it.
But bear in mind, chat. This is we are looking at clips from over a month ago. Like this is 3 weeks ago. They're just uploading it today.
That's it. That's it. That's it. Yeah. Go. Good. Go to that jab. Go to that jab. Right hand down.
All right. Is there any videos of Trent? Okay, this is more just him training as like a human. I think he has a bunch on Twitter, actually. Trent. Trent's a funny guy. Oh, yeah. So that's Trent. The one you saw before was Amon. Now, bear in mind, again, Trent, an international master of chess, a very good chess player. But Amon, a grandmaster of chess. So there's a bit of a gap in the chess skill. Who wins overall, Trent or Amon? I think it's kind of fun how a lot of the people who seem to be better at boxing have an advantage, still have a disadvantage because they're worse at chess. Whoa! It looks like the boxing footage has swayed you all. We'll see. We'll see. Trent's form looks a lot better. But the thing is, if his form is not good enough to actually get a technical knockout, right? Like if he's just good enough to maybe get a few more hits in, but he's still worse overall in the chess game, then does it really matter? Is he good enough, or excuse me, that much better than Amon in boxing that it matters? I think that's the question that I'll have to answer. Will they wear headgear? I left it up to the people who are fighting. I don't give a shit. If they want to wear headgear and it makes them feel better, they can wear headgear. I've been told from like boxers that headgear actually doesn't impact the like getting concussions. Like I think a lot of people wear headgear in hopes that you won't get a concussion, but it doesn't work like that. I think you're like just as likely. What headgear does is it stops you from getting cuts and on your face. That's lame. I mean, why do you care so much? I don't think it matters. I think people are like, I think people who are so obsessed with the carnage of fighting that they need it to be face off, seeing like their fucking, head get bounced back. That's not who I'm trying to appease. And there's other events on Saturday night you can watch. I would rather everybody leaves the event happy and safe. I would rather that. Anyway, 72% in Trent's favor. We'll see about that. We'll see about that. And we have just 3 final matchups. This is the matchup that I think will be the coolest. And this is our only women's card. This one took a while to get. I did not think we were going to get a women's card. I asked around a bunch of times, and we ended up getting it to work at basically the final hour. And it's going to be Andrea versus Dina. So this is Andrea Botez. You might be familiar with Andrea Botez because she's done a lot of chess content in the streaming sphere. She's a big part of PogChamps, events like that. She's the little sister of Alexandra Botez and a pretty great chess player in her own right. I think she's like an 1800 rated, maybe 1900 rated player. And her opponent, Dina Belenkaya, is a very good chess player. In fact, she's like one of the better women chess player in the world. I believe her rating is 2,300. She's a women's grandmaster, and she is the third highest rated chess player at this event total. So she's fucking good at chess. But, as we've talked about with many of the other events, Andrea has the advantage in fighting.
What better way to prove my dominance as a chess content creator than...
I don't know if she uploaded any videos of her fighting. Did she? Oh, she did.
10 seconds, 10 seconds.
Dude, I went... Okay. All I wanted to see was what the most viewed moment was because I figured it would be her fucking boxing. Jesus Christ, bro. Insane. Anyway, chat, who do you think will win? This is another battle of chess skill versus boxing skill. Andrea, the better boxer. Dina, the better chess player. Who wins? Boom, 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 boom. Who do you think wins chatters? Chatties. Dina 50-50? Our first 50-50 of the night? Wow, 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 wow. Andrea, but it's literally 50-50. Okay. And this leaves us with our two final matches. Our two final matches. The first one, in our penultimate match, is Myth.
Smoking. He's smoking. But that ain't real smoke, people. That's coming from his body. Like a fire.
He looks pretty fucking scary. I'm not going to lie. And this is one of the few cards where they don't give a shit about the chess. A lot of the people, one is good at chess, one is good at boxing. This card, they don't give a fuck about the chess. This might as well be a traditional boxing match. They just want to rock. And his opponent was supposed to be Boy Boy. Boy Boy, who is from Australia. Big dude, friends with I Did a Thing, who you might know from his big knockout in Creator Clash. But I use the word supposed to be. Because this was Boy Boy. This is I Did a Thing, who really knocked the socks off of Odds Went Out. And just watch this clip. Since that single punch, Boy Boy has had a concussion, and he has not been able to get over that. I'm not laughing. It's just crazy how big of a punch it was. And it's prevented him from being able to fight in the event. Obviously, you know, you got to take that shit seriously. You don't want to fight on a concussion. You don't want to fuck yourself up more. And this, I mean, look at that punch, bro. Dude, look at this punch. Overhand, leaned full well into it, perfectly slips the jab. That's a big punch. That's a big punch. Like I said earlier, the headgear can help with cuts, but it's not going to help stopping a concussion. And so Boy had to drop out last second. And for a while, I was afraid that we wouldn't have Myth fight at the event. Enter our last second hero. You might have seen this guy on YouTube. Churdleys. Now, he's done a lot of comedy sketches over the past couple years. You've probably seen them because they include a lot of people. Okay, maybe not that. This was a couple years ago. You know, the times have changed.
Yo, welcome. How you doing?
Can I get a
Matt Wallace.
venti caramel macchiato, please?
Yeah, caramel macchiato.
Yo, is that the homie?
Ring, and then you want any any sugars?
If you don't know, Churdleys does a lot of sketch comedy. Also, does a bit of boxing on the side. I had no fucking clue. I just like the guy's video. I just think he's funny. And I found out that he also did some boxing. And he did a professional fight in the UK with Daz in Boxing, like one of the bigger boxing people. He wanted a second chance. A redemption, okay? Yeah, he went to the UK and things didn't go well. It was a bit of a sweaty match. But now he thinks this is his time to thrive. So the question I pose to you, chat, who do you think wins? Churdley, who has experience boxing on the main stage, albeit not with the biggest success, but still has experience, or Myth, the unknown variable? Who do you think wins, chat? Whoa! This is the biggest landslide poll we've seen today. Holy! 80%? Okay. And that brings us to our final card. And this one, I think, is probably the closest, both in terms of boxing ability, but also in terms of chess ability. I'm, of course, talking about Disguised Toast versus Point Crow. OTV's Disguised Toast. Now, Toast posted a couple of videos about this like a month ago. Hasn't posted too much about his fighting skill since. But this is a sparring session he had with Michael, who, of course, won Michael Reeves in his fight against Graham Stevens in the Creator Clash. And so he's been training with Coach Quick, who's one of the most popular coaches in the YouTuber boxing sphere. And he's going up against Point Crow. Point Crow, who, by the way, has been radio silent on his training. But I did see the guy. I saw Point Crow in person, and he looked fucking good. And I didn't know this, but apparently Point Crow used to be a collegiate rower. So this dude, he can be a pretty bulky guy. He can be a pretty tough cat. But he's being very radio silent about what actual skill he has in the boxing ring. So I'm not too sure. I'm not too knowledgeable on how good he is compared to Toast. And that's the matchup. Of course, Point Crow does a lot of Breath of the Wild stuff. A lot of big events like the Mario Party thing. Who do you think wins? Who do you think wins? Disguised Toast or Point Crow? Disguised Toast or Point Crow, chat? Whoa, wow, Point Crow sweep. I wonder why. Point Crow sweep. All right. Interesting. I'm sure if Toast saw this, it would fuel him. Toast too busy. I think you don't know Point Crow because that man has been traveling around the country to make insane streams over the past couple of months. I think it'll be a lot closer than you guys think. But this is your guys' predictions. You got two Saint Fiction, Stans, Chris Broad, Hugs, Trent, Andrea, which was a 50-50, Myth, and Point Crow. Chat, if you get them all right, I'll come back the stream after the event and I'll gift out 500 members. If you go 9 for 9, I'll gift out 500 members. That'd be insane. That'd be insane. And so that's the chess boxing event. That's what's happening December 11th. That's the 2 Smash undercards and then the 7 main chess boxing cards. It's going to be commentated by me, Matt Thomas, who is the chess boxing world champion from 2018, and Gotham Chess, the biggest chess YouTuber in the world. So us three are all going to be teaming up to commentate that event for you guys. It should be fucking fun. It's a free-to-watch event. It'll be on my stream here for free for anyone to watch, or you can come in person if you want. We're selling tickets the day of, up to now and the day of, and that's it. We also have a Spanish broadcast. We have a Spanish broadcast, and that will be led by Anna Cramling. Anna Cramling, who was a part of Panda and a chess content creator. And then also amateur boxer, The Situation. Carlos The Situation will be teaming up with Anna for Spanish broadcast. Or excuse me, it's Carlos The Situation's Jersey Shore. Carlos The Solution. It's Carlos The Solution Morales. We'll be teaming up with Anna for the Spanish broadcast. And then our French broadcast, we have 2 chess boxing personalities. One of them is a chess boxer, and the other is making a documentary on chess boxing. So they'll be dealing with a French broadcast. The Situation, bro. I'm still stuck on Jersey Shore. Does the VIP get free drinks? You get access to drinks, for sure. Yeah, absolutely. That you buy with money. Yep, that's true. What about Slime? Slime will be commentating the Smash portion with me, along with Phil DeBerry. Phil, you might know from like Waff and Phil. They'll be commentating the Smash portion. It said open bar. No, yeah, the bar will be open. 100%. 100%. I don't know the answer. I have zero clue. If it said open bar, then it's probably open bar. I just got a message from the producer of the event. Yes. The VIP does include drinks, baby. So, you know what? If you don't know, tickets right now, if you go to ludwig.gg, are half off. And we're selling the tickets up to the day of the event. There's not going to be another $1 code. And I know a lot of people have been sitting in carts with tickets. We've already sold over half the tickets. And so I want to pack this event up if you guys want to join. And you want free drinks and you're going to get really fucking drunk, who knows? Maybe you can straight up buy your way through the cost of the ticket. Buy a VIP ticket and just, that's the genius strategy. Buy the 50. Oh, no, that's the wrong seat. Yeah, buy the $266 floor ticket and then just get $266 in free drinks. Think about it. And that's why your money doesn't make money. Right? You're not thinking about passive income. Buy the ticket, get the same amount in free drinks. Shit, me? I show up with a bodysuit that I pour my drinks into. I then repackage the drinks later and I sell them on 3rd Street Promenade in Santa Monica. Yeah, $5 a drink. I filled up 100 of them. I double my money. And I got a free promotional event. Okay. All right, so that one's on the house. That idea is on the house. Is the event selling as well as you'd hope? Yeah, I think when when we sold half the tickets, I felt good. I think that felt good because we've sold as many tickets as Mogul Money Live. So I think like that's a success in my mind. I think selling out would be crazy, but we'll still be hyped. Wait, what? How did the Toast poll become 50-50? Wait, is Toast winning the poll now? How did that happen? Do you want to change your guess? Guys, I told you I would gift you 500 subs if you got all the bets right. Are you switching to Toast now? I'll switch. No. Okay. All right. All right. All right. We'll lock it as is. We'll lock it as is. We'll lock it as is. Where do I get tickets? Fake commenter that I made up so I could plug it again? Oh, good question. You get it at ludwig.gg. You get it at ludwig.gg. This is also the website where we're selling the merch. I know a lot of people on the subreddit have been asking about the merch. I think there was a post that I saw earlier. Where is it? Yeah, here. Does anyone know if the hoodie Ludwig is wearing is a chessboxing exclusive or will to be sold online? It will be sold online, but we don't have that many. So I think the online ones will sell out very quick. But this is the website where it'll be sold. This is a countdown not only to the merch, but also to the event itself. Can we watch it online? You can watch the event online for free at ludwig.gg or just on my YouTube channel, youtube.com/@Ludwig. Literally how you are watching this stream is how you'll watch the event. There's no special pay-per-view fucking bullshit, whatever. It's just a free event to watch. Just watch it. Tell your mom and dad about it. Why'd you not sell virtual? Because I would rather make things that are cool and viewed by a lot of people and impact culture than make money. I can make money. I'm not worried about making money. If I really want to react to some TikToks, I can do that. I would rather, instead of reacting to, or making money, make something that I think is cool that a lot of people get to watch. That's my idea. Smile face. So are you losing money on this? That's not my job. My job's not to worry about whether I make money or lose money. My job's just to make events. And if they lose money, then the team's got to figure that shit out, but not really worried about it. But we do have some sponsors. No, we sold the event pretty well. We have a title sponsor, Fansly, who gave us a big chunk of change. So yeah, I feel good about it. Thoughts on Panda's new tweet? There's a new tweet? Like that new? They got that new? No, this is old. I made a video about this tweet. Catch up. Are there prizes for the winners? No. I paid out everybody a flat fee the moment they signed. I thought it would be stupid to make people fight for a purse. I would rather them just fight for the show match of it and cover all their expenses and then some beforehand. So I just paid everybody up front, flat fee. Everybody got the same amount. Try to keep it fair. You know how I do. All right, I think that's about it, boys. Where do we watch the Spanish and French dubs of the stream? So this is the cool thing, chat. This is the first time that a live stream on YouTube has had multi-language support. And it's built into the stream itself. So for example, if you go right now to like MrBeast's channel and you click on the 100 kids versus 100 adults, you'll notice that it has an option for audio tracks. We'll have triple audio tracks for this event with Spanish commentators and French commentators. And the Spanish commentators will be Anna Kramling and Carlos the Situation. Wait, did I just fuck up the name again? The Solution? I don't know why I keep fucking thinking of the Situation. And then we'll have our French chess boxing personalities as well. How do the gloves work between rounds? It's kind of interesting. You take off the gloves, but you keep your wraps on. If you don't know, you under gloves there are wraps. In the wraps, they keep the gloves a bit more snug. So the wraps stay on. You get to choose one glove you take off, and that will be the hand that you use to play chess. Except for the smashers, who will take both off, and they'll have to play through the wraps. How much are the hoodies going to be? They're expensive. I'm going to let you know right now, those hoodies are fucking pricey. Less than 100. That's for sure. But how much were my Mint Mogul Moves ones? They were 60, right? Yeah, so those were 60. These ones have like elbow corduroy patches, a full back print that's embossed, an embroidered logo on the front, and then the custom made metal chains. So they're pricey. I don't know the number, but they're more than 60, and they're less than 100. I know that. Show it to us. Yeah, why don't I, actually? I got some beauty shots. The French commentators are Carl Strungnell, who has the most fights in chess boxing history, is a world champion, and's from Wales. And then David Bitton, who's Canadian. He's a chess boxing historian and the director of By Rook or Left Hook. It's a funny title. So those are our French speakers. What did I want to do when I looked this up? I wanted to find beauty shots to show you guys so you guys could judge whether or not the merchandise that I had was worth the price. All right, here it is. Here it is. Here it is. Here it is. Folks, 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 folks. All right, let me get you through some of these beauty shots here, huh? Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Take a... Oh, shit. Oh, god damn. Oh, brother. Let me move here so I'm not blocking anything. Oh, brother. Look at the chains. Look at the... look at the... Look at the embroidery. Look at the attention to detail, the craftsmanship. The back of it, too, did you know it's the debossed corduroy mixed with felt? Did you know? That's the black hoodie. This is the cream hoodie. The black hoodie is the chess boxing clubs. And if you didn't pick that up, by the way, this is the king and queen. Move your cam. This is the king and queen. And then we have the cream one. Same attention to detail. And this has the two boxing gloves. The Mogul embroidered. Mogul Boxing Club on the back. That's that same... Is it called embossed or debossed? Embossed felt. And then we got this one. I don't know what style of shirt this is. I'm going to call it the Carl Jacobs. But it's just this one's like a classier one, you know? Like if you're because some people are going to like look at this. I think this looks fucking amazing. There's nothing I would change about it. But some people might look at this and be like, "You know what? It's a little too much, Ludwig. I want something simpler." And so then we got this rugby shirt. Just good old-fashioned mogul. Simple on the back, classy. Just a classy rugby polo. You know? That same corduroy on black. Also, of course, embroidered. Then we have our shirts. I think the shirt designs look really cool. This is the boxing shirt. And then here's the back. That's the boxing one. Here's the chest shirt. I love that horse. I love the knight design. That's all print, of course. And those are our items. And then we have exclusive totes for the people who will be shopping in person at the event. So if you happen to be in LA at the event, not only do we have like a lot more in stock than we will online, but we also got exclusive totes, custom totes. What are the chains made of? Metal. They're made of metal. So, are they safe to wash? Dry clean or spot wash? I would not throw that shit in a fucking washing machine. And we'll have that on the website, big text. Dry clean or spot wash? You throw that shit in the dryer, you're going to be hearing it. Clunk, 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 clunk. What's spot wash? Like you wear a hoodie, you get a stain on it, you clean the stain. You wear it enough times, maybe it gets really dirty, you dry clean it. But like there are hoodies that's like, hey, I'm going to be a piece of shit today and I don't want to get out of fucking bed. And then you just wear it all the time. This is not that hoodie, you know what I mean? Is it true to size or oversized? I'd have to check. I'd have to check again. We'll have a sizing chart, but I'm pretty sure it's true to size because I wore a large hoodie, and I think the medium would be tighter. I think it's pretty true to size. It might be slightly oversized, but it's not like intentionally oversized like yard merch is. I feel like all hoodies are like a little bit oversized. But I think everything's pretty true to size. I'm trying to buy tickets from the link in the description, but it doesn't work. Just go to ludwig.gg, pal. It should work. It'll bring you to this website, and then you hit buy tickets. And then all the tickets are half off. What a steal. Your chess boxing ticket website doesn't load. It might not be loading because of demand right now. It also doesn't work in certain countries. So if you're from Australia, I don't think it works. I don't know about Europe. That might not work. But it is for Americans. Because, God damn it, I want people who are free to come to my event. Not people shackled by tyranny and delicious foods. So, anyway. Is the chain removable? If you try hard enough, yeah. Probably. Who are the English commentators? Me, Gotham Chess, the biggest chess YouTuber in the world, and Matt Thomas, the chess boxing world champion of 2018. And the only American chess boxing world champion. Oh, my legs. My legs. What is the password in the top left of the merch site? It's to get into the merch site early. What about Magnus? So what I did is I had Magnus Carlsen and Gotham Chess do a chess boxing match to see who'd be able to commentate at my event. And one of them lost, and one of them is coming to the event. So... any info on the swipe-a-days? The swipe-a-days are all shipping out right now, and they should all be delivered by, I think the latest for even the most remote locations is December 12th, with the exception of Swipe plus Round Bidet buyers who had a faulty remote in the package that we had to swap, and they'll receive theirs before Christmas. What is the chess boxing world champs elo? Like 1750. I wonder if his fight's online. I can't find it, though.
There's a stereotype that boxers aren't very smart and chess players are, well, not very athletic. Now, even if that were true, you couldn't say anything like that about these guys because they do chess boxing. Chess and boxing are the same here. To win, an athlete must be able to concentrate in spite of stress and blows received in the ring. Because, yes, chess replaces boxing and then back again. The fight consists of 11 rounds, where the odd ones are an intellectual contest and the even ones are fights. Well, and a minute for each break. It's one of the strangest things I've come across, but people really get into this sort of sport. There's a stereotype.
Apparently, the guy who made chess boxing made it because he saw it in a manga panel. Or no, it was a French comic. That was it. Not a manga. The first chess boxing event was put on by Dutch performance artist Lepe Rubin. His idea was to create a sport fusing the two disciplines, and it originates from a 1992 comic, Froid Équateur, which means cold equator, written by French comic book artist Enki Bilal that portrays a chess boxing world champion. In the comic book version, however, the opponents fight an entire boxing match before facing each other in a game of chess. Finding this to be impractical, he developed the idea further until it turned into a competitive sport that is chess boxing today. That's crazy. It's a science fiction graphic novel written by French cartoonist and storyteller. It's the third and final part of the Nicopole trilogy. The book extensively features chess boxing, a hybrid sport mixing chess and boxing. That's so crazy. This dude just thought of it and put it in a comic book, and now it's a sport. Donate to Wikipedia. Hi, don't skip this. 1 minute read. Hi, it's December 7th. We're asking for your support. We are the nonprofit that hosts Wikipedia and 12 other free knowledge projects. Okay. I'm doing it right now. I'm doing it right now, for sure. Look, I'm literally typing it in. You can see me typing in as we speak. I'm literally typing in. Oh. I'm putting in my credit card. Oh my gosh. I remember my credit card by heart for sure. All right. I did it. Do you think I was faking doing it? Why would I fake donating to like a good charitable nonprofit cause? I feel like that'd be mean. Right? Am I crazy? Anyway, boys. Ooh. Looking thick today,
You miss
Hugo.
a tactic, you need tactics. Yeah, but what I'm talking about, putting myself in a position where I run into those tactics. At that point, it's too late. I've already put myself in the position to get tacticked on. As opposed to what I want is to have solid openings so that those tactics are not possible until, if it does happen, it's very late in the game.
Chat, I'm going to end stream for today, for I am hungry and I have not eaten food yet today. But I will be live again tomorrow, probably very early, because if I'm not live very early, then I won't be able to stream at all because I'll be at the Game Awards tomorrow evening. So I'm going to raid Hugs if you guys want to go give some love to him. He's going to be boxing in the event against Toph. He's the one that you saw fight earlier that you guys predicted would... Did you guys say he would win? I can't remember. I showed the screenshot, but I don't have it anymore. Anyway, I'm going to stream tomorrow. Chat, I will not be streaming on Friday. Friday, we're doing a media day for the boxing event. I will be streaming Saturday, but I'll only be streaming the weigh-in for the boxing event. And then, of course, I will see you guys Sunday. So tomorrow is the last normal stream. And then Saturday and Sunday are all related to the chess boxing event. And that's about it. Did I just F at the perfect time? Did I just F at like the best time possible? All right, chat. What time is the weigh-in? 1 p.m. Pacific on Saturday. That is 1 p.m. Pacific Saturday. And the fights are 4 p.m. Pacific on Sunday. So that's the game plan. That is the game plan. Anyway, boys, thank you all for watching. I appreciate it. And I will see you guys all tomorrow. See you later. Thanks for watching. Go give some love to Hugs. I'm also going to upload a YouTube video. Ooh, I forgot I had one to upload. Ludwig laughs at TikToks. That's what I do in the video. Just so you are aware. That's me laughing, by the way. Not doing anything inappropriate. 9, 11. Those were the minutes where I added ads, not reference to something. Okay, I'm going to stop talking, and I'm going to go. All right, thank you for watching, boys. See you later. Goodbye. Do, 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 do.